Dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim, dididididam, lutes sera dodidom, seram. Dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Hello! Hello, Bokal. Mutsalo, how are you? Everything good? Yeah, everything good. Yeah. Today, the structure of the stream has changed because I don't do the tech news anymore. So it's only chill coding now. But yeah, I took the decision to cut the tech news because the clips don't make. I mean, they're making some views, but they don't bring anybody new to the channel on Twitch, and it's like for the result that I get, the hours invested are not very nice. They're not worth it. So I'm just stopping the tech news. Instead, I will try to do proper YouTube videos instead, of the clips. But yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Voilà. Ok. Yeah, I still have the old stuff. am I gonna do? Chill? Yeah. I'm wondering if I keep this overlay, you know, here. I'm not sure. Maybe yes. Maybe I'll see later. How? What am I doing? How many coffees you drink per day? 2 usually. One when I wake up and one after lunch. And that's all. Today I took another one because I didn't sleep well last night, so I was a bit tired. But usually 2, yeah. And you? Yeah, like me, yeah. Cool. What am I doing? Up. Espresso, right? In the morning I take like coffee with milk, so a big coffee, and after lunch, yeah, usually it's an espresso, yeah. Wait, how do I switch again? What is that? Ah, yeah, like this. Go. What is this? I don't know. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Oh. I drink Delta Portuguese brand and Buondi. Okay. Yeah, I just take I am not a refined coffee person, so I just take like the instantaneous coffee, you know? It's good enough for me. I am not a coffee enjoyer, like, you know, a proper coffee enjoyer. I just take, yeah, random coffee. You know? I just take like the cheapest coffee at Lidl, and that's good. Okay. Hello. So what I did last time, so I don't know if you see, but I have a bar of with all the providers here. Well, I tried to do something cool. You know, it's just a bar to give you info on what are your AI subscriptions at, you know? So I just took the 4 that I was using: Codex, Claude, Gemini, OpenCode, and yeah. and I'm trying to do like a nice open source tool to add to the Waybar, which is the name of my upper bar here. It's called Waybar. It's in Wayland, you know. Trying to do a nice TUI. Bon, I need to make it better. And then I want to release it. You call that bar? No, it's it's a fork from Codex Bar. I mean, the way it looks now, yes, I mean semi vibe coded it or something. Oh no, my stuff are gone. I don't know. Codex Bar. Codex Bar, it's a project from Stay Pete, the Peter Steinberg, the creator of OpenClaw. He made this. It's for Mac, so I don't have a Mac, right? But I basically forked the repo, and I'm reusing the, you know, the authentication tokens or whatever that he embedded. I'm wondering if I did I properly fork, because I don't remember having so many. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if I actually forked it or if I just told Claude to like look at the repo and re-implement it. I don't remember. But yeah, it's basically that for Waybar on Wayland, on Linux. And I plan to release it. I'm planning to release it. Wait, is there the pop not working? The pop is not working. Why is the pop not working? It's weird. Wait a minute. Yeah. Test. The chat is also not working. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, what happened? Shell could not be detected. No automatic shell integration will be injected. Unimplemented action was unable to join. Ah, yes, because I changed my. Okay, I understand now. I changed my username, you know? I deleted the underscore from the petit pois. So now all my stuff don't work anymore. Okay, I need to change that. Yes, I forgot. I always forget. So it's the Twitch stream bot. No, I need to open in deck main. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. Petit pois like this. Up, everything should work fine. Let me edit. The memory. Update channel name new up. So that's for this one, and I also need to change my Streamlab, that because the Streamlab does the chat overlay. fuck? I hope it works. Yeah. Okay. Still have it. Ah! Wait a minute. Let me check. Yeah. So the thing changed. Yep. Okay. Thank you. This one change. But wait. Wait a minute. En setting. Petit what? Yeah. No, it should be good. Wait a minute. Attends, let me test things here. So this doesn't work. Chat. Yeah, this is the correct URL. Use Streamlabs into OBS for the chat overlay. Yes, because OBS doesn't have a native chat showing. Basically, Streamlabs connects to the Twitch servers and puts the messages in form. But yeah, it's not embedded in OBS. You need to have a Streamlabs for that. Why doesn't it work? Maybe do I have to save? Maybe change something and save. No. Doesn't work really. This one is this one. Well, yeah. Oh, it doesn't work. Why? Bon. Save setting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, seems to be correct. Hmm. No, well, I guess I will try to figure this out later. Because, yeah, I don't know what's happening. I mean, it's the correct URL. Uh, so I'm not sure what's going on. Can I check? Can I try some alerts? Test alert. Okay, so the test alert does work. Yeah, so it should work. URL. Let me try something. This works. It should therefore work. But for some reason, it doesn't work. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I need to reset OBS or something. I will see that later. So for now, no, yeah, no bugs. Maybe I'll just stay like this for now. Okay. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I need to Huh? Okay. Now there will be the pops. Voilà. Now the pops are back. Bon, at least we have the pops. We just don't have this. Huh? Yeah, no. Bon, voilà. For this stream, there will not be the chat. I guess it's not that important, so. What I want to do? What do I want to do? Up. Yes, codex bar, codex way bar. Alors, what did I ask it to? The fix is in. I'm syntax checking the dashboard again. Reapplying the symlink install so your live copy picks up the stronger input handling. I found a credible causing patch tip. The dashboard input loops was too naive for Ghosty. It only consumed 1 to 3 bytes of an script. Once the mouse wheel and some cursor keys variants can arrive at as longer in slightly different sequences. Okay, I fixed 2 things in lib. Codex waybar .sh. Okay. I also added support for both your side. The patch code is already live on your machine. I rerun dev apply local retest the with the mouse in Ghost. Okay. Let me click this real quick. Okay. It's just bash scripting? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. This is... What is this? Yeah, I guess it's just bash. Yeah. Yeah, because basically it's just me adding some additional stuff into the waybar, and it's just about modifying the config of the waybar. So yeah, it's only bash scripting and some icons, you know, for the to allow for the little icons here, you know. Hold on. So I just created some icons, you know, like this. Well, that's all. So it should be pretty straightforward. It's just that I would like to have a nicer TUI here, you know? Yeah, thank you. Tech. Oh, did you see that Codex? They did two things this weekend. One thing good, one thing kind of bad. They created a new ChatGPT plan. Now they have ChatGPT Plus, but $100. Yeah, so they have like Pro Plus at what they have Pro 100 and Pro 200. And usually the Pro 100 is what people needed to be able to code every day for like 5-6 hours at least at a time, you know, like professional developers, right? Because the 20 was good, but they also kind of nerfed the $20 now, because now the 5-hour window of the $20 codex is shorter in tokens, even though they argue that the weekly limits has not changed. And indeed, in a way, maybe it's better this way, because I noticed that with Codex, sometimes like a week would have only like 5 full 5 hours limits usage, whereas maybe Claude had like 10 or something. Well, in a way, it was more valuable for people who would just like code for 5 hours straight once or twice a week instead of, you know, sprinkling, you know. But yeah, like for most people, the $200 was a bit too much, and the 20 was too little. So yeah, we just needed $100, and so they just added that, and that's pretty cool. Connect usage code just plus for limited time. Yeah, 100 is a lot of money still. Yes. I mean, you know, what's nice is that now, if you use the plus plan, as I have the plus right now, if you see that you know, use all of your weekly limits in 3 or 4 days or whatever, then it makes sense to upgrade to 100, you know. It's just that the jump between the $20 and the $200 was just too high for most people, and it didn't make sense, you know. So that's how you had like people like me who had you know, a plus plan plus another subscription to Gemini or Claude, you know, because usually one $20 subscription is not enough if you code every day, you know. And so that's cool that they added the $100, similar to Anthropic, because Anthropic has a $100 plan, but you know, Anthropic is way more expensive with their tokens compared to OpenAI. So, you know, people used a lot of $100, but I'm sure that with the $100 of OpenAI, you are getting like 5 times the $100 plan of Claude, which is nice. Because like I remember before, with $120 codex plan, you basically had almost as much usage as a $100 Anthropic plan, you know? So yeah, it's nice. In Portuguese economy, $100 per month in a year is $1,200. That's like 1 month's salary. Yeah, I mean in France too, it's a lot of money. But I guess, you know, if you use it to be productive or whatever, it can be useful, you know. But yeah, it's still a lot of money. It's not. I think I will, if I have to upgrade at some point to the $100 plan. I don't think I will upgrade permanently. You know, it's like maybe if 1 month or whatever, I really need a lot of tokens because I'm working like crazy or something. Maybe I will upgrade for just for this month and then go back to the $20 plan after or something like that. You know, I'm thinking about doing that maybe. But for now, I have the $20 codex. I canceled my Anthropic subscription. But I kept my Gemini subscription because also it's very good now. They increased the storage that you get with the $20 plan on Google to 5 terabytes, from 2 terabytes to 5 terabytes now with the Google AI Pro plan. So it's pretty nice, you know, to have a few terabytes available in the cloud. Yeah. You know, so I guess I will keep the $20 codex plus the Gemini $20 plan, both at the same time. And if I need more tokens, well, first I will, I guess, if I'm on codex, I will switch to the Gemini. And if I don't even have enough tokens with the Gemini, then I guess I will upgrade for the month to the $100, and then I will downgrade the month after if I don't need it. But yeah, I mean, you know, OpenAI and Google are offering very good value plans. That's pretty nice. Tac. Okay. Okay. Let's work on the TUI of the codex waybar. When I click on the waybar, you know, elements, let's try to make it a better. Actually, I will switch models to 5.3 codex medium. Brainstorm with me. I think we could use the same nice rounded ASCII characters for the borders. Where did I see round border ASCII characters, box drawing characters? Yeah, these. There must be the rounded one. Where are they? Like, I think they're called rounded box drawing characters. Let's investigate those. I had some. Okay. Ah, voilà. Redirection. I inspected the current renderer and the borders and not round borders to style. Calm unified style. All panels use focused selection style. Inspect panel use a light rounded. Selected panel use stronger strokes. So focus is obvious even without color. The tree part is also bash scripting. Maybe. Yeah. I guess. Not sure actually. I think yeah. Yeah, I guess it's in there. Codex by bar. Where's the ASCII? Dashboard style. Yeah, yeah, it's in the bash. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, yeah, it's all in bash. It's all a shell script. Yeah. Alors, one implementation detail to handle carefully. Avoid relying on TR for Unicode border generation. Take it to the repeat line to bash string expansion replacement to multi-character render reliably. If you want, I can implement this now with a small border theme abstraction. Yeah. Understroke, yes. Try to keep everything rounded and try to also add some selection marker. Go. I mean, I didn't know that you could do this level of TUI just with shell scripts, you know? Just this alone impresses me, you know? I didn't know that you could do that like this. You know, because I see all these people using like TypeScript to do a renderer to then use it into the TUI or something. I have another project where I use Ratatouille, which is a Rust-based TUI framework, and you know it's a big endeavor. But I mean, if it turns out that you can actually make a cool TUI with just shell scripts, I mean, why not? Huh? I guess it could be a bit easier. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure if it's easier for the humans reading at the code, but maybe for the AIs writing it, it might be a bit like nice. I'm not sure. But it's 1,000 lines long. Alors, implemented. I updated the dashboard renderer to use rounded box drawing borders for every provider, and added a clear selection mark on the focus card title. I also replaced the old I verified BashNet with a render probe. So the output now render like. If you want, I can add a second selection queue on the left edge. For example, on your focus card for even stronger focus visibility. Have you kept the color highlight of the selected card like it was doing before? I think a Rust or C program would be more readable. I mean, for humans. Yeah, probably. I guess that's why they made frameworks, right? Like to just formalize and structure the primitives that you need to create a TUI, right? I guess that's what they did. And maybe these frameworks use shell under the hood. I'm not sure. But because yeah, I have no idea how like the CLI end result is, you know, because I know in a browser everything needs to be JavaScript at the end, but in the CLI, I don't know. Can you actually write like yeah, like an endpoint to a terminal with purely C or something? I'm not sure. Okay. Bash dev up. Okay, here's the new one. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. You know? Well, there's just there's just a little error here. Just a little weird placement at the end of the first codex card here. Investigate. $87. Yeah, so you see I'm already at 87. Bon, I think this is good. Like the rate it goes down with the codec, because it's true, like before the change they made, like the 5-hour limit was going down very slowly, but at the same time the weekly limit sometimes was also going down pretty quickly relative to the 5-hour window. So sometimes, like if you used your entire 5-hour window limit with codecs, it could have taken like 30% of your weekly limit, you know? Even though the 5-hour window was very big and you could do a lot in this 5-hour window. Do you really want your weekly limit to be just 3 or 3.5 5-hour limit session? Maybe not, right? Maybe it's too little. So in a way, I understand what they did, but people are not happy because it feels like they compressed the limits. But I think they just didn't touch the weekly limit. They just reduced the 5-hour limit just so that you can have more than 3, 100 to 0 5-hour limit per week. And in a way, I guess it's fair. It's okay. Now it seems more reasonable. Because yeah, like weekly limit, I guess I expect to be able to use my 5-hour limit at least like 5 times, right? Like 5 days fully, 5 days per week. I have my 5-hour limit, you know. I guess it's fair. And like, well, the tokens offered by OpenAI are still pretty generous, even after the clamping down of the 5-hour limit. So it's okay. I investigated. The run partner is width correct, and the circle is very likely the terminal caret beam being visible in the off screen, not a panel glyph bug. Let's see. No, it's still no, it's still there, my dude. No, it's still there. Check it out. I pasted. Hello Nat, how are you? How are you, Nat? Ooh. I redraw all my emotes. Oh, really? I'm good at you. Yeah, I'm good. The all your emotes of your channel? Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh, they're nice. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You have the little mustache. Nice. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Wow. You're a very good emote maker, huh? Nat. Nat noted. Natsush coffee. Natsush fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You remade them all. Damn. Oh wow. Natsush bark. Natsush boogies. Deku. Oh yeah. They're nice, huh? They are better now. Yeah. They are better. Now. Very cool. Oh, wow. How much time did you take? Did you take the whole week to redo all of them? Damn. Oh, yeah. Wow. Actually, kinda, yes. Yeah, but you know what? It was worth it because they're very nice. They are very, very cute. Very cute and nicely done now. Very professional. Very cool. Congrats, Nat, on your new emotes. Ah, voilà. Okay. Problem fixed. Okay, nice. All of them have inspirations. Look. Ah, yes. Yes, the glitch cat. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I wish you stream more on that. I will next week maybe. Really? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh wait, I need to change my channel now because I don't do the tech news anymore. I need to change my it's just chill coding now. No. Actually, it's the same glass because I don't want to draw the glasses. Ah, it's the exact. Oh yes, nice. I mean, yeah, it's fair, you know. It's a free emote from Twitch, so it's fair. I just need something good to do on stream. I start doing this. Noted. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, the ayaya. Yeah, I know the ayaya. Yeah, pretty cool. They're pretty nice. They are all pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, now what do I want to do with this? This is not. I feel like this is not minimalist enough. You know, I need to make it better. I don't like that it's like this. Um, hmm. Ah, yeah, the thinking. Yeah, with the thinking. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the inspiration is very nice. You draw so well, you know? It's very cool. My favorite one, yes, the nerd. Yeah. Pretty cool. Evidence better enable disabled models. Evidence better enable disabled model? What do you mean evidence? Yeah, because I need to find a way to have the enable disable being more obvious, you know? So I'm like, do I add a little tick like checkbox to enable disable, or because right now the enable disable is by doing spacebar, but I don't think this like UX wise, I don't think it's good. So I need something clearer. It's not obvious enough. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. There's too many things written also. Too many instructions. I guess I should only keep the reload and Q to quit. Yeah. Um, mm, I'm wondering if I can find two-way checkbox enable example. Enable element UI examples. Let's ask Codex. Why is the context not showing now? What's going on? Wait a minute. I need to fix that. So context inside codex is not showing. And more an update. You must have broken it. Please investigate your own config. Mais non, not codex bar, dumbass. Oh, not codex bar. I'm talking about the internal config of codex, not this repo. Yeah, because I have something with codex. Dumbass. Yeah. Hello Yannick, how are you? Hello. 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 I'm good, nice. Very nice. I'm working on the Waybar stuff, you know, to show your LLM usage inside Wayland Waybar. I want to add something, you know, so I'm working on this. Hello Yannick, German guy, right? Yeah. Nat, how are you? I'm good. Also, I bought a Volkswagen Polo. Really? Really? Very nice. Oh yeah, Nat remade his emotes, and now they're even cooler than before. They were already pretty cool, right? But now they're even cooler. You know? Keep shipping good cars from Germany. I'm sure he will do. Why are they bouncing like that? Because the emotes is seeing the pogies, you know, so it's just following the pogies like that. Because the anime girls, when they run, you know, the pogies, yeah. Boogies, yeah, that's right. Correct. Kill. Doing this. This is my panic. How cute. Yeah, right? Like, they're very good quality, his new emotes. This is me when I try to imitate you, Yannick. Wow. On my TV client, they don't move. Ah yes, on the yeah. Unfortunately, the Twitch TV app is very bad. Like the emotes, the animated emotes on the Twitch TV app on my TV, they don't move also. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Yeah, but I guess it's because the Twitch don't care about their TV app, so yeah, it doesn't work. Fortunately. Maybe it doesn't play GIFs to save some RAM CPU. Maybe. Or maybe they just don't care, you know? Like, for example, on the Twitch TV app, when you rewatch a VOD, you don't it doesn't replay the chat, you know? Whereas on the browser, if you rewatch a VOD on Twitch, you can see the chat, right? That happened at every time, at every second, right? But it doesn't do that in the Twitch TV app. So yeah, the Twitch TV app kind of sucks. Fortunately. Excel all running codec session. Mais bon, it still doesn't work, huh? Still doesn't work. Search online. Oh yeah, and also I think I fixed, you know, my TTS. I just replaced with the traditional vocoder. So now it's a bit boring.
/home/petty_petty_score/bin/codex-waber/local/bin/codex-waber/link/home/petty_petty_codex.
Voilà. Petty underscore, yeah. Oh yeah, because my home is still the old. I'm not sure if I can fix that. My old name. Petty underscore, yeah. The old name. It's my dead name. The vocoder is calling me by my dead name. I'm sad. I don't know how much RAM a TV has. I imagine not a lot, and if you watch a stream with like 10k chatters, picture accumulate a lot in RAM. Well, theoretically speaking, my TV should have enough, like should have good specs, because it was kind of expensive, and it's still, you know, like, or maybe Twitch doesn't care, they just, you know, want to make the app the more widely compatible for all TVs, I guess. And so they just strip all the features that you have on the browser, maybe. Because yeah, it sucks. Like, when I really want to rewatch a stream in full and have the chat at the same time, like a VOD, usually I need to plug my TV to my computer, and I put the browser, you know, on my TV, and I watch there. Otherwise, you know, it's a bit annoying. But I guess for most streams, I just care about what's happening on the stream. But you know, sometimes I do want to see the chat. Hello, Stigman, how are you? Stripper at nightclub, Yannick. Yannick is a maid, Gonzalo. This is Yannick, yes. But Gonzalo probably doesn't see the Yannick emote because he's watching on TV, you know. So the modding Yannick, he doesn't see the emote. I think the 7TV emote. Not yet. We'll see about that though. Oh wow. What is a maid? Never mind. I just have an Nvidia Shield box. What is this? An Nvidia Shield box. The best streaming media service. Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, AI enhanced upscaling, GeForce Now, cloud gaming, and the Google Assistant built-in. Ah. Is this like a Chromecast or I don't remember the Amazon version, you know, like, but with gaming too? Ultimate membership stream up to 4K 60 FPS with the fastest gaming server and the longest game. I just used to connect to Twitch and my Jellyfin. It's a full Android system. Ah. I'm using an Android TV, I mean Android box. Ah. Like, so it's an Android TV, right? With the added features of Nvidia, like GeForce Now, right? So it is like Chromecast. But the Nvidia version. Yeah, with the Nvidia chip inside for some decent AI denoising. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cool. Shield TV Pro. And GeForce Now. Yeah, I didn't know that Nvidia had that. That's pretty cool. That's an alternative, yeah? Processor. 2 GB RAM. Wait. Storage, interfaces, Ethernet, Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a bulky, more capable version of like Chromecast or whatever. Because the Chromecast, you know, it basically allows you, like, if you don't, I mean, most TVs have the Android TV baked in already. But it's just that if you don't have that, maybe for all TVs or whatever, you can use the Chromecast as your Android TV, you know? I guess it's that, but with added features. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Android by Android TV with Chromecast Chromecast 4K built-in. Oh. Yes, okay, it's a Chromecast plus with Nvidia. Okay, that's pretty cool. The only lacking feature is that it doesn't have AV1 support. Ah, okay. Yeah, the AV1 is like the new codec, right? The new format that's better for, you know, higher quality, lightweight videos, right? It's one generation tool for AV1 in the Nvidia GPU inside. Ah, okay. Yeah, newest video codec. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I always confuse AV1 and another thing that is way older. So yeah, AV1 is the new video codec. It's based on Nvidia 900 series GPU. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Wait. So it just fills up like this. I would like a percentage, like context. 95% for remaining, 95% context token remaining. Have you never seen the Shield Portable 2 then? That one came out like 12 years ago. No, I've never heard. I mean, I've heard about something for the GeForce Now NVIDIA, but Shield. I mean, NVIDIA Shield tells me, you know, yeah, I've heard the name, I think. NVIDIA Shield. So I guess, yeah, it was the old. Yeah, well, I guess the old one, they don't show it, but yeah. The new bar style, it feels based, but in current state, it does not print numeric. Do what you want, and the textile option is being written upstream, but it isn't fully available in your current build. Right now, your practical options are keep the bar, use numeric token fields as a proxy. Yeah, like make it happen. I don't know. Do what you need. I want that percentage number in my status bar inside my codec session. Looks like an Xbox controller fucked a PS4 controller and a phone at the same time. You want the Shield Portable. Okay. Oh yeah, Shield Portable. Yes, that's what I remember. Yeah, and like it didn't work, right? It kind of flopped, I think, right? Back then. Yeah, that's what I remember. It worked great. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. You can still run them. Okay, nice. You have to apply patch tool. I don't understand. Like last time, they said that like the codec status bar was like a skill that you could use how you want, and now they added some new stuff that you can't get rid of. Like, how is this supposed to work then? Can I change it how I want, or can I not change it how I want? Is not currently available. Oh, really? GUI visual patterns, Git installer, code base. But last time I changed status line, context usage, model name, weekly limit, use token, total input. Wait, but I thought that the status line could be edited with a skill or something, and that I decided what I wanted to show in my status line. So it's not the case anymore. I cannot customize my status line anymore. Please explain, search online, give me some context. Oh, was it in Claude? No. No, it wasn't in Claude. It was in Codex. You can still customize this line, but only by choosing from a fixed set of built-in item, not arbitrary custom text formatting. Oh. On April, switch to context display to a bar style context usage. Oh, that sucks ass. That's why you now see. Dude, that sucks. A visual indicator instead of a number? Like, how? How is this better? That sucks ass. Codex CLI context usage bar. No. Visual indicator. That sucks ass. Oh my god. Is a downgrade. Yes. Please either allow it to see text-based percentage or add text within the progress bar in the center. It's clear what the percentage is. This is super cryptic. At least I thought the white part is the amount left not used. On top, I have no idea how much is being used. Yeah, exactly. I like to control when I run compact during session. Now it's impossible to tell. This was changed in response to user feedback that we received about the old way this was displayed. User reported that it was easy to confuse the old display token usage rather than context window usage. I remember that I was able to customize it. God damn it. Okay. Clearly usability regression. To restore the number percentage display. Yes. Implementation was do something. Was simply not negative. It was removing our control to track when compaction will happen. It's a downgrade prettified, pretending to be an improvement that needs to be reverted. This is a real concern. I've had this plenty of time, but mostly usage, text window usage. One of the two would show, especially after starting your session, because the percentage is not available. This change was a bad idea. I'd like to find a way to address feedback in this thread along with the feedback that prompted the change in the first place. The proposal. Restore the old context used and context remaining options for status line. Rather than displaying X used or X remaining, Display context X used and context info. Your display is a PR. May I remember I could customize this. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I remember there was an update where I was prompted to let my codex customize my status line itself. I remember there was a previous update where the codex agent itself would customize the status line itself, not relying on pre-built status line items. Like, I remember I had to ask it to like switch between context used and context remaining with the percentage shown. Can you add such a custom item in the status line right now? Well, wait a minute. Let's change the model. That one for high, because I want to be sure. You're not crazy, Petit Boy. You're a perfect balanced person. Thank you. Thank you very much, Gonzalo, for this very nice reminder. I am indeed, I think, and you just confirmed, not a crazy person. So I think Codex is just fucking with me, you know? The Codex team is fucking with me. It's a conspiracy. Custom skill. Blah, 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 blah. Context choose. I think there was like an update where I could customize things. Am I crazy? Is there which update allowed me to customize the status line with a skill? Thread title. I can build a patch coding. No. Don't build a patched codex library, dumbass. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. Dude. What the fuck? Codex docs. My dear Codex, I would like CLI feature docs. Automation. Plugins. features. Look. Go check out the 0.19 release. No, go check out the docs of Codex and find a way to customize the damn status line. Like disable the base context indicator with the weird bar filling and bring me back my percentage context used. I was there where you saw the VOD we watched last stream, right? You saw the VOD we watched last stream. Yeah, where I was crazy. Wait, am I low FPS right now? Why is that? I'm not sure. Encoding overloaded. Why is the encoding overloaded? Oh, hello Lavaloros, thanks for the follow. Hello. Well, I deleted some tabs in my Chrome. I hope my encoder is not overloaded anymore. Oh no, it's because Codex was recreating the binary. Why is Rust activated? What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is Rust? Why is Rust fucking messing with my... There are some Rust C processes being activated right now, taking lots of CPU or something. What is that? Check it out. I don't know, what did you find? Rust, yeah. What is Rust? What's going on? Rust up. Why is Rust up being activated right now? What the hell? Rust C, like the Rust compiler? Maybe that's why it's lagging. Yeah, it seems like it. LLVM optimization threads inside a single Rust C, not multiple. It's a real Rust build, not some background event. Right now the CPU is coming from one. It's Codex. Codex is running Rust under the hood. Codex is using Rust up while it's working? Really? Oh. Come on. I mean, I remember like last week I actually tried to solve a problem with Codex where like Codex would spawn like a lot of sub processes that would just hang in there forever and, you know, take some CPU doing nothing. And so I made a script to delete those automatically. But now it's like they changed it to from fucking Rust, some Rust processes. Ah. But why would the AI be compiling stuff in Rust? I don't know. Especially while it's running, right? Like, why would he do that? I don't know. Let's go into the issues, I guess. Rust. Voila. That's what I had last week. Orphaned process pairs, burn CPU, and terminal is closed. Bulk codex workflow injector. I mean, and now it's gone. It's like Rust C. A simple Rust program. Did he try to make a simple Rust program? Like, what happened here? The was never a freeform agent defined status type. It was a built-in status item in older releases. Codex had separate built-ins for context remaining and context used, rendered as text. Ah, no, Codex is made of Rust. Ah, okay. I think it used Rust to analyze something, I guess. Ah, no, okay. It installed. Is it fucking stupid? It installed another version of itself while it's running. Hello, play for fun. Thanks for the follow. Maybe it's Bitcoin mining. Maybe. New OpenAI business model. What happened in I guess Codex tried to analyze some stuff and it just ran some Rust compiler processes and I was like, what the fuck's going on? But I guess that was Codex doing its stuff. Hi, hello, play for fun. How are you? Do you code? Do you know Rust? Because Codex is annoying me with some Rust compiling right now. Or maybe try to run the compiler in like to analyze, I guess, the code. Maybe, I guess, you know, because I know, like, you know, sometimes Codex will use the Python compiler, you know, to check for errors. So I'm not sure if it tried to do that, but yeah, now it's gone. One config can still set the default includes context remaining, even though the tweak code can analyze the context usage. The 119 release nodes do not explicitly call out the status line behavior change. Yeah, what do you think about Rust? Answer right now. What do you think about Rust? Have you bought your programming socks yet? Oh, by the way, I will soon be the proud owner of a ThinkPad. I now go more and more into the femboy rabbit hole, unfortunately, you know? Look, it's my destiny. Sorry. I've ordered the programming socks. The programming socks are on the way. The Japanese schoolgirl anime skirt is also on the way. Voila. You know, first I learned about Rust, and then I buy a ThinkPad, and then the programming socks and the anime schoolgirl skirt. Voila. That's all, you know? Voila. It was inevitable. That's how it is. Thanks, I'm fine. I'm trying to figure out a problem I've been having for a while now, since I haven't been able to solve it. Really? In what, like, I guess in a language, in programming, right? I thought you said programming sucks. Yes. That's what I said. Programming sucks. What did I say? I didn't say that? What did I say? I said programming sucks, no? Did I say gaming socks? No. Oh, I said that. Congrats. Thank you. Astolfo cosplay on the way too? Yeah. Everything. Sucks or socks. Ah, socks. Programming socks. I said I ordered programming socks. And yeah, everything, you know? The Astolfo cosplay is in my basket. Voilà. I have not yet decided. Voilà. You know, just for the lore. Okay. Just for the lore. Voilà. Voilà. You know? If you go on the Arch subreddit, you will find a lot of those photos, okay? Here. I'm sure. Let me just scroll the Arch subreddit for like 30 seconds. I'm sure we will find some. Voilà. Of course, a ThinkPad. Of course. Voilà. An anime girl, close. Any minute now. Okay. Any minute now. Soon, programming socks soon. Soon the programming socks will be revealed before you. I swear to God. Soon. No programming socks? People having errors installing Arch. You just switch from Ubuntu root to Arch proot and don't even know how to upgrade packages. Wait a minute. I swear there are programming socks. Have I been lied to? There's no programming socks on the Arch. What the hell? Wait, it's not really programming. I just want to connect a domain to a VPS running Debian 13. Connect a domain to a VPS running Debian 13 with a Pelican panel, but unfortunately it's not working out the way I'd like it to. I don't know what is the Pelican panel, unfortunately. You said I will be a proud owner of a ThinkPad. Yeah, and I thought after you say programming sucks. Ah, but you made the joke after I sent the message. Ah, okay, there was a time bad timing. Okay, but for the joke. Okay. Also, Gen 2 and Nix. I recently started getting interested in Nix. Yeah, Nix is good. You know, the French government announced that they are soon going to switch to Nix. This is not a joke. This is real. Or at least to a Nix fork or something. Because, yeah, Nix is good. And I think Nix is actually a very good distro for a government or an administration or a big organization. Because it's very predictable, you know, like the packages dependent builds, right? It's very nice for a big organization if you don't want your users to do weird stuff with the OS, you know, contrary to Arch, for example. So yeah, Nix is actually very relevant for an organization, and I think it's way more relevant for a big organization than for a personal computer where you want to install stuff randomly, and you know it's a bit annoying to rebuild every time. Yeah, but for a big organization, it's actually or if you just know what you want, you know, installed in your PC, I guess it's also good. But yeah, why the ThinkPads? ThinkPads are like I don't know, there is an obsession about ThinkPad in the Arch and the Linux community to an extent, but you know, and there is this meme about femboys coding in Rust on Arch Linux on their ThinkPad, voilà, on an old ThinkPad, you know, from like 2010 or whatever, you know, while wearing programming socks and an Astolfo cosplay. Yeah. Anyway, there is also a unique socks. Don't ask me how I know. Oh, really? I didn't know, because they're reliable and gay. It's true. By the way, I have a tick news. Tell me about your tick news. Debian, interesting. Tick news. A 21-year-old Valve developer improved game performance on Linux with a low VRAM graphics. Natalie Vox solution prioritized the use of video memory by the running game, preventing that space from being contested by other background applications, managing to run a Cyberpunk 2077 with a GPU of only 8 gigabytes RAM. Well, I already run Cyberpunk 2077 with my 2080 here that has only 8 gigabytes of RAM, so I guess it's definitely possible without this thing. But I guess an improvement is an improvement, right? Initially, the improvement is available in the CachyOS distribution, but should be implemented in the Linux kernel and other desktop environment soon. The information comes from the Phoronix website. Ah, is this a Linux thing? Oh yeah, I think I never played Cyberpunk on Linux. Ah, so maybe before I couldn't have played maybe Cyberpunk on my Linux because of this? That's weird, right? Really? Linux gamer soon. Yeah. I mean, look, that's good, right? That's an improvement. Very nice. But was I lied to? I swear to God, maybe it was a month ago, I saw the socks. Oh, do you think the mods on the Arch subreddit delete the post with the socks? They didn't delete this one. Why would they, yeah? Why would they delete the socks? Look. Ah. How is it called? It's like the digital furries. It's like the fuck. It's what is the name? I knew Gen. Protogen. Voilà, thank you. Thank you, Yannick, for your incredible culture to help me in this thing. Thank you. You have tremendous fanboy culture, of course. So yeah, that's the word I was searching for. Protogen. Protogen, we are getting close, right, to the programming socks. Another ThinkPad, of course. Here it is. Yeah, this is my field of expertise. Yes, I know, right? And thank you for being here, you know, and allow us to enjoy the wealth of your culture here. Is it Astolfo? Probably. Well, I guess we'll... Oh! Oh! Look! Wow. They didn't delete this one, huh? Huh? They didn't delete this one? Wow. Ah, memes. No. No, 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 no. They deleted all. What about Arch? Arch Linux. There must be, and this doesn't have any photos. It's only posts. Okay. Bon, eh ben, we will see on the Unix socks, I guess. The Unix socks. Voila, that's what I meant, right? I love Debian. Oh, no. Whoa. Voila. That's what I meant, right? That's what we're talking about. Arch, voila. Voila. This is a canonical Arch fanboy here with a ThinkPad, of course. Voila. That's what we like. Voila. That, voila. I don't know this one, but you know. That's right. Exactly. That's what I meant. And so I guess what's happening is that from time to time, and actually I remember each time I've seen those kinds of photos on the Arch subreddit, it was always like 1 or 2 hours after the post was posted. So what's happening probably is that some Arch fanboys post these photos on the Arch subreddit. Then after a few hours, it gets taken down, and probably the mods are telling the fanboy, my dude, go post that on Unix socks because that's the correct subreddit, right? This is not the correct subreddit to say that. So of course now, you know, the Arch mods are probably just, you know, oppressing the programming socks people. So sad. This is my field of input. Gen 2, this is the only way to find out. Yeah, there is only one way to find out. How? Oh, you want me to post? No. I'm just a programming socks enjoyer, you know? I don't actually post. I'm just, you know. I'm just watching, you know? I'm just enjoying. By the way, Alex, I was propagating your emote during the Artemis 2 landing. Oh, really? Wow. On the NASA, did NASA broadcast it on Twitch too? Oh yeah. Oh wow, so cool. So nice. Wait, I don't see. Wait a minute. No, it's not this one. Alright, this one. Look, it's here. So nice. Thank you, Yannick, for spreading the propaganda, the emote propaganda. Look at this. Wow. For the art. Oh yeah, it was this morning or something. No, or after. Like the landing, right? It's the landing in the ocean. I also did the resting beach face. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for the spreading of the emotes, Yannick. Suck this petit pois NASA. Suck this petit pois NASA. Yes. I'm sure it had a great impact. You know? Thank you very much. I can downgrade you to ancestors like contact you. Yes, do that. Wait, but no, I think it could be okay. But that one sucked. It was low quality, and the guy above me said, "Welcome, Knack." Welcome, Knack. Oh. Welcome, Knack. Sad. Sad, he said welcome, Knack. Resting beach face, very nice. I'm pretty sure, you know, this is what we had. This is why we had 2 new followers today. It's because of your hard work, Yannick. You know, you work very hard for this. You know, thank you very much. You did the right thing. You did your part. You did your part, Yannick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Restart codex fully and blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's true. Let's do that. No. Until next version. Ah, voila. That's my guy. That's my dude. Okay, nice. Voila, now I have the 0% use. But I don't want to. Context use. Well, actually, yeah, no, I want the context remaining, not the context used. I want the context remaining, not used. You're very mysterious. I know little about you. Well, yeah, that's Yannick, you know. He wants to stay in the shadows. And this is his right, of course. Not the, yeah. I don't want the millions of tokens used though. Only the percentage of remaining used tokens. The context window. Voilà. Okay, we're good now. 5.3 codex medium. That's right. What do I want? Now I can actually try to code. Oh yeah, so I wanted a new selection pattern. I wanted a new selection pattern. I need a new selection pattern for the dashboard here. While keeping the same style. First of all, let's put 2 providers per line so that the rectangles are not too long. And I would also like to see some better UX selection experience, like pressing space / enter to select and enable is not at the card level, is not very obvious. I need a toggle or something that I can activate with either mouse click or enter space, something simple and more readable than what we have here. Brainstorm something. Do not act yet. Show me examples. Print out example. Yes, now I'm already at 66 for the 5 hour. So yeah, it does go down quicker than before. Before I would have been at like 80%. Two column per inline toggle shift. Now two column card plus dedicated toggle row. Two column card plus checkbox patterns. Needs to not overlay, like take into account the selection logic too that already. Bon. Let's focus on the one. On one uses some dot to signal selection, how to articulate those two. You use the dot and toggle chip for two different meaning. Focus, on off state. This provider is enabled or disabled. Can you come up with an ASCII form of a toggle instead of like on off written? Search online if needed. No, that's I guess with special character. Toggle ASCII special characters. Ah, that's better. Yeah. Mm. Where did he find? Where did he find it? Glitch. We live. Yeah, the first. This one. Use those. Implement. Keep the selection and an additional toggling logic. Control of that is as specified above. Make them shorter when I do this. That's Final Fantasy music. I don't know. No, that's the credits of Mario Party 2. According to this 2 hours of chill video game music. Okay, let's apply. Okay, bon, it's a bit fucked up. Yeah. Huh. Okay, I like that. It's actually like mouse responsive. Bon, it's a bit fucked up. Yeah. I can't select it now though. It's annoying. Some spacing errors in there. The nerd, Nazu's nerd, is actually pretty cool. I think it's actually pretty. It's a very nerdy, very nerdy. Nope. Still. Uh, yeah, artifacts are still there. There is like a blank line in the middle of each part. You know, the more I try to not use the mouse inside the arch, the more I'm like, yeah, no, you do need a mouse, huh? Like for the like the browser, any browser is made for the mouse. So even if you don't want to use the mouse because you are a NeoVim nerd or whatever, you can't properly use a browser without a mouse, unfortunately. Like, maybe I should try once. But just even to select things with the mouse, it's very easy. It's very quick, you know, compared to. I use MemeNC for fun. Yeah, I also use it on the browser. But I'm like, you know, what is the? I don't even remember the keys. K. No. How do you show? Whoa. How do you show the? I forgot. How do you show the? You know, like how do you print the? All the keys and stuff to press. I forgot. I have not used it in a while. No, it's G, no, A, no, V, no. Uh, uh, how do you like? I forgot. You know how to like to know where to click? F. Yes, F. Thank you. For me, it's F. Yeah, me too. Yeah, this. Yeah, I mean, you know. I mean, yeah, it's possible, right? It's just that I never think about using it. I guess I should try to put my mouse away sometimes. The eye is very useful. What is the eye already? I insert mode. What does it do? Yeah, it's like so you select the insert mode. Yeah. and then V. Yeah. I don't remember. It takes the Nurex input field automatically. Really? But here, for example, there's an input field. Ah, but maybe it's not a real input field. It's a button that looks like an input field, but that actually spawns this. So this is the input field. No, it doesn't work here. E. No. VA. Then. I can use Control G, Control U to scroll, right? So it kind of works. Yeah, it's just that yeah, I need to take the habit, I guess. Yeah. Hmm. It's just that I guess in any other, like for example in OBS, I can't use without the mouse. You know, so it's there is always like this one app that you use once a week or something that where you will need your mouse, and that's a bit annoying, but that's real. I'm wondering if there is like there must be right a way to navigate without the mouse. Well, I guess there's the mouse emulator, right? Like what I have when I do. How do I do it again? This no. Uh, where is my mouse emulator? Where is my mouse emulator? Ah, it's here. This one. Like I'm driving my mouse with my keyboard. I guess I could use that if I have an app that needs the amount. Yeah. So there is a way. It's just that I'm too lazy. Back up. Oh no, it's still there. What's going on? Is it because it's not minimum? Oh. For some reason the artifact only let me switch to GPT-4i. For some reason the artifacts appear only if the window is of a certain size. Changing the size sometimes makes the artifact disappear, sometimes it reappears. Please make sure the current layout is adaptable to window resizes. Like the return to lines and stuff need to be responsive. Oh yeah, also this is weird. There's this weird thing where because when I do escape, codex escapes, but NeoVim needs when I'm in terminal mode, NeoVim needs me to do escape to go back to normal mode from terminal mode. And so it conflicts and I'm tired. I don't want to remap things. So I just use the mouse to get back to normal mode sometimes. Like if I do escape, voilà, escape again to, to edit previous message. Continue. What? Oh, really? Come on. Nope. You broke it. Now the dashboard doesn't even show up. When I switch from 5.3 to 5.4, everything breaks. 5.3 is too good at coding. Ay, ay, ay. Next Tuesday we'll stream. Yes. Yes. I will stream next Tuesday. Okay. Me. Still not fucking working. Oh my god. Dude, I'm switching back to 5.3 codecs. Still not showing anything. And I'm using to see the update. See, right. Okay. 4 background terminals running? Really? 4? Why would he need 4 terminal running? Oh, fuck. Forgot to disable the noise reducer. That makes weird artifacts when I talk, so the sound should be better now. Ah, voilà. Voilà. Very nice. Now it works. Okay, very cool. I'm satisfied. I will commit. Change the layout and the toggle logic while keeping selection as is. Yeah, I know. Okay. Tac. Up. Up. Ah, yeah, so if I click on something already, mais if I press enter, it doesn't do anything. Okay. If I press enter, it should also what? Let me compact. If I press enter, it should also enable disable, same as mouse click when already selected, or space bar. Okay. Doesn't work. Press space enter to toggle. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. The enter doesn't toggle. Space does toggle. As well as the mouse, but not the enter. Investigate. Maybe it's better there. Or you just stay here and just do this. You're right, the previous fix still missed the batch its case. Ta, 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 ta. Okay. Ah. Ah. Very nice. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Till you re-enable them. Secondary values. The info text about primary secondary values doesn't wrap if window is too small 6. It's been a long time. I've been only coding like this. I mean, vibe kind of AI coding. How do you say when like you're vibe coding but you actually know what you're doing? Like people have, it's not vibe coding, it's AI engineering or something. Vibe coding versus AI engineering. Agentic engineering? No. Vibe coding plus. That's right. AI assisted engineering. Yeah, was it like agentic something? Agentic coding? Smart coding? People haven't come up with a real standardized term yet. I think. Agentic coding. Because like the agentic coding or the AI, like the something when it's not vibe coding, it's just that when you're, it's when you actually look at the output of the code, when you basically review the code, you don't just, you know, let it run. Well, I guess I'm not doing that here, so I guess I am vibe coding right now. But yeah, I guess so. If you let the AI generate stuff and then you reread what the AI has generated, it can be not vibe coding. It's just that at the same time, I guess we all started by not vibe coding. It's just that at some point the models got so good that we knew that you don't actually need to reread the code that much especially when it's, you know, a very specific feature change or whatever, you know, like some CSS. I mean, I guess for the CSS changes, I do watch, I do reread. So yeah, it depends on the feature, on what you want to modify, I guess. Because typically when the AI changes some CSS stuff, I always reread, because I know the CSS can be very confusing for the AI sometimes, because, you know, there can be lots of CSS styles scattered around the code base. But for, like, you know, some straightforward features, I guess I reread less. So it really depends, huh? It really depends. Sometimes I vibe, some features I vibe code, some features I don't vibe code. It depends. I don't like the merge code. I don't read. I don't like to merge code I don't read and understand. Yeah, I mean, this is fair, right? And also, it depends if you are working on, like, something professional where your professional, you know, quality is at stake, right? Like your professional reputation is at stake. Yeah, I guess people always reread just in case, you know. But if it's a small project where you're probably going to be the only person looking at the code, I guess, especially if the feature is small, it's not, you know. But yeah, it depends on the context and the feature and what you want the model to do. It's ambitious or not. You know, like, for example, funnily enough, I guess I inspect more what the AI model does when I ask for, like, a big refactor, or when I start from scratch and I ask the model to create the base architecture of the project or something. I will actually go and read each file to make sure, just to understand where things happen, right? But also to know, like, okay, like, where are the constants, where are, you know, if I want to change some parameters, something, you know, like, for example, I want all my constants in a given file to be at the top, so that I can just change a few, you know, I just have, like, the top lines to look at and not, like, scatter around the file to find the constants, to modify some parameters or whatever, you know, stuff like that. So I will always try to, yeah. But when it's like a big refactor or a big start, a big, you know, from scratch creation, I will actually reread everything. So yeah, depends. Because if you don't read, you don't understand long term time, it will become not stable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's exactly right. At some point, if you don't understand where the new code is going to be, or what the AI model needs to modify, yeah. I mean, now I guess the point where it becomes unsustainable has gone up, right? But I remember very clearly last year, right? Like 1 or 2 years ago, you know, when I was still using Cursor and the models were way weaker, right? Like when we were with GPT-4o and you know, this generation, the models were still pretty dumb at coding. And so if you relied too much on the AI without checking how the architecture of your code base is going, yeah, at some point it would break, and it would break pretty quickly, right? Like, I remember I probably vibe coded something for like a week, and at the end of the week nothing worked anymore, and you know, every feature I tried to add would break 5 others, right? So, because yeah, it's, you know, the models sucked at doing this, at ensuring code base consistency. Now they're a bit better at it, so I guess you need to do that for longer, you know. So maybe last year you needed to only vibe code for like a week before the code base became very unstable. Now maybe you need to do that for like a month or something, or maybe 2 months, and then it becomes unstable at some point, you know. But yeah, it's still real, I think. Also, I prefer small parts components that are reusable, and I think, yeah, I don't do that very well. I mean, it depends. If you ask I guess it depends also, like, yeah, to do relevant parts and components, reusable relevant parts and components that have, you know, the good, like, you know, the good reusable parts to be reused across the entire code base. Yeah, it needs a lot of context, right? Because it needs to know, like, yeah, in this area of the code base, there is this pattern, so the reusable component needs to use also this same pattern. And if there are several patterns across the code base, you know, like, to do one little reusable component, I guess the model needs to have all these different parts of the code base in context. And I guess if you just prompt, hey, I want a reusable component, do it, the model, you know, will not on its own go out of its way to analyze the entire code base just to do this little component, right? So you actually need to tell the model, hey, by the way, there are specific patterns in this big code base that you need to be aware of. Go find them, and based on those, make a reusable component. I guess you need to do that. But yeah, that's like, you know, something that you, the human, needs to be aware of, because the AI in itself will not actually be aware of that. Yeah. Like the separation of concern. Yeah. 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 I mean, you know, like, the one thing that the AIs are very weak at, or if they are not weak, it costs a lot of tokens. You know, it's just the broader context of a code base that every human has. You know, when a human is familiar enough with a big code base, you know, the human doesn't need to reread the entire code base every time it does some change, right? But the AI model does need to reread the entire code base just to have some proper context over some patterns or whatever, you know? So that sucks. And yeah, I guess that's why the humans are, you know, are still very useful. Just, if not just to tell the AI, hey, by the way, go read the entire fucking code base just to make this little component, because otherwise the component will suck, you know? So yeah. I guess theoretically speaking, you could just have like an automation where, you know, maybe the model always puts into its brain, it's in context, like a summary of the patterns in the code base. But yeah, it will just burn a lot of tokens, and you need to keep this markdown file or whatever updated all the time, so that also costs you tokens. So yeah. The future text type wraps. Hey, the weather bird. Let's look at what happened here. Yeah, I mean, some shell change it. I validate. Very nice. Stumbled on this the other day. Wait a minute. I've refreshed completed it. It's interesting. Wait. Other than the good. Other than the cards. Apply this kind of wrapping to all the other texts on the page, and also purify the no, not purify. Make the info text more minimalist. There is too much text to read right now. Okay. What's the link? Wow. Music for programming. Ah, that's like a playlist. Hmm? Datasets. Oh. Whoa. Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like ambient music. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Very spacey programming. Yes, yeah, it's like ambient music. I have some playlists like that. But yeah, I mean, I guess yeah, I will probably look into it. Pretty cool. The fact that there's data sets everywhere. Is it by the creator of dataset? You know, like he's on Twitter, Phillison, Willison or something. Config. Let's not show. Delete the config path line in the info text. R refresh. Reload, quit mouse, card toggle. Ah. Why is there 4 background terminals? Why is there 4 background terminals running? Yes, they were still sessions. Ah, maybe that's the weird orphan session I saw last week. It's just now it shows them. Okay. Okay. Put the Eve text under the values text at the bottom. Change its position. Okay. Voilà. Voilà. Refresh, codex, refresh. Very nice. Why is the last white? The last vertical bar on the cards is white. Two sessions at the same time. A multi-agent now. Multi-agenting. First style reset. Because border code is active and so it is not recover after in a context reset. Can you make the right border the correct color? Not act yet. Again. What did I want to do? Ah oui, non, the hover. Ah, voilà. Okay, now it's... Voilà. Could not find Jimmy CLI Oz? Really? Really? Jimmy. Jim. Still there? Hmm. Can I change the volume on the music for programming? Because I would like to listen, but I can only play. I can't change the volume. Ah, yes, I can actually. Ah, very nice. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Voilà. So different lines. Yeah. Okay. Pow. Do. I guess I can have this one as my side agent, and this one as my main agent. Maybe it's a bit too loud. Yeah. So. Ah, voila. Now it's all pretty. It's so pretty. Haha. You wrote the haha emoji. Nuts. Are you really a haha guy? Haha. Yannick, are you also a haha kind of guy? Reload signal sent. What is this? Refresh. Yes. Haha. Wow. I didn't know that. Wow, you are both very damn. That's quite impressive, you know? Mm. I don't like the fact that the background color is only like slightly around the cards, but not everywhere. I want it either to be everywhere or nowhere. So let's look at that. It's compact. That is also very haha, but not that much. Sage. Wow. Because Nat is too macho, you know? He's too macho. I'm very haha. I agree. Wow. Dang. That's a correct cry. That's a completely correct cry. Okay. I'm annoyed at the fact that the background color is only around the cards. I would like it to be either everywhere or nowhere. I'm talking about the dark blue background that you can see on the background of the cards. Nat, you need to download Gen 2 right now and become more... Yannick is more like oh whoa than ooh though. Wow. What do you mean by that? I put the AI on point. As often. Why you Gen 2? Are you saying I have a big mouth? Do you want me to stop talking? Oh yeah, big W on the oboe? No. Don't worry, Yannick. You have a perfectly fine oboe mouth. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm just saying you are more O3O oboe oboe than oboe. This is a new way of saying these emotes now. Oboe? 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 Are you more like oboe or oboe? Hmm? I will stop there. Let's try no background everywhere. Let's see what happens. I can undo the change the wave gates. Let's try. Like, but it's more than because you have a big CPU and big CPU, you got a big Gen 2, and I think you'd love compiling coming from Java. Interesting big face. Wow. What now you are into Gen 2, Yannick? Why are you into Gen 2? I don't know anything about Gen 2. I don't know anything about Gen 2. To me, Gen 2 is just... I've seen people talk about Gen 2 like they talk about Nix. So I guess there's something similar, but I don't know anything about Gen 2. The T is more. The T is more. Yes, I'm very. You know, I'm very masculine, very Chad, very alpha. Yes. Guys, you need to stop to try me on Linux. What? We can try. Is there a Natsuj Linux? You want it, I know it. What? Gen 2 is too, it's just special to me because it's so weird. Really? How weird is it? I don't. Well. It's even weirder than Nyx? Because Nyx is pretty weird. I will stay on Windows 7. Oh! You can't say that, Nat. Nyx isn't weird. Damn. If Nyx is not weird compared to Gen 2, wow. Maybe I'm not ready for Gen 2, you know? Let's try no background to see, because in a way maybe I want yeah, actually the no background is better. I want people to enjoy their themes, you know. So if they don't want to put a background on their themes, it's okay. You know, this is cleaner. This is way cleaner. This is way cleaner actually. Fix, remove background, dark blue background color, way cleaner. Is it possible to have the corners of the cards more rounded than what they are right now? I will downgrade my Windows. Wow. What about Nyx is weird? What about Nyx is weird? It's just that to me, the fact that you need to rebuild your entire OS each time you want to add a new package, to me, you know, it's a bit weird. And I guess it's a bit weird for a personal PC, you know, because it's a lot of work just to install a new package or delete a package, you know, to me. But at the same time, I guess, you know, if you want, you can do that before going to bed or before logging off or something. But at the same time, like when you want to install something, you want to use it right away. So with Nyx, each time you want to use something new, you need to rebuild. You need to rebuild your entire OS just to use something that you might not even use. You know. So I'm like, that's maybe it's not very efficient. Maybe I can use Windows Vista. I'm more like, yeah, very based. At least you can have widgets on your desktop, like on KD and like on Windows 10 11. I can have widgets on Windows 10. I just don't need and don't want. No, but Windows 10 is dead. Just next year. Oh. Yeah. Depends on your font. You're already on the common rounded set. The rounder looking alternative in some font the align works with if you want. You can patch a quick variant. The roundness depends on your font. Isn't there some universal glyphs that do not depend on the font? Search online. Imagine having 20 widgets on your desktops and all of them are pictures of Luis Ignacio Lula da Silva. Gen 2. Let me put an end to this debate. Let's look at Gen 2's website. Inside Gen 2. Get started. About Gen 2. Gen 2 is a free operating system based on Linux that can be automatically optimized and customized for just about any application or need. Extreme configurability, performance, and a top-notch user and developer community are all hallmarks of the Gen 2 experience. Larry the Cow was a bit frustrated at the current state of Linux distributions until he tried Gen 2 Linux. Wow. Thanks to a technology called a portage, Gen 2 can become an ideal secure server, development workstation, professional desktop, gaming system, embedded solution, or something else. Whatever you need it to be, because of its near unlimited adaptability. We call a Gen 2 a meta distribution. Wow. Of course, Gen 2 is more than just software. It is also a community around the distribution. Gen 2 benefits from around 250 developers and thousands of users, many of which are experts in their fields. The distribution project provides the means for the users to enjoy Gen 2. The documentation, infrastructure, reverse engineering, software porting, quality assurance, security follow-up, hardening, and more. Delivering egg. The distribution project running into to learn. I need to read. I don't like any president. I hate Lula and Bolsonaro. I can imagine both having sex and exploding into each other's butt. Wow, this is extremely specific, Nat. But I guess it's nice that you enjoy having sex fantasies about your hated presidents. That's very specific, very nice. And then an atomic bomb falling in Brazil. Wow. Well, you can just look at them. You don't have to like them. You can also have a few of Macron and Merz. Yes, also. Very nice, very nice fan fictions with Macron and Merz, I'm sure. I haven't looked them up, but I'm sure they are very good. Killing me and killing all Brazilians. Wow. Actually, not all Brazilians, but killing me for sure. Damn. Oh well, I guess maybe not. I guess the capital is the most protected. Yeah, that's right. Usually, when people use nukes, they don't use them on the big capital, you know? Because throwing it at the capital destroys... I mean, except if this is like a last stance, let's all get destroyed, you know, mutual assured destructions kind of scenario. But usually, if you want to actually use the nukes for something real, usually you avoid destroying the enemy, you know? You just target a middle city, you know? Like a middle-sized city. You know? To force the enemy to surrender. That's what the Americans did with Japan, right? They could have targeted Kyoto or Tokyo, but they chose like Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Anyone can start a war against Brazil, but no one will defend this place. It's another kind of defense, you know? Iran has the Strait of Hormuz. Brazil has this. What is a portage? Portage can be considered the heart of Gen 2. It is the software distribution systems that performs many key functions in Gen 2 systems. To get the latest software for Gen 2, simply type one command: emerge sync. This command tells Portage to sync the Gen 2 eBuild repository from a mirror. The eBuild repository contains a complete collection of scripts that are used by the by Portage to create and install the latest packages. Currently, more than 19,000 unique packages are available for installation on Gentoo. New packages are being added all the time. How is Gentoo managing all these packages and the compatibility? Is this the innovation in Gentoo compared to Arch, right? Is there a compatibility solution? Like inter-package compatibility solution thing? Like in Nix, right? New packages are being added all the time. Portage is also the package installation system to install a package. Type emerge package, at which point Portage automatically builds a custom version of the package to your exact specification. Optimizing it for your hardware and ensuring that the optional features in the package that you want are enabled and those you don't want aren't. Portage also keeps your system up to date. Typing one command will ensure that all the packages on the system are updated automatically. And that's all. What is I don't see the specificity. The philosophy of Gentoo. Every user has work they need to do. The goal of Gentoo is to design tools and systems that allow a user to do that work as pleasantly and efficiently as possible, as they see fit. Our tools should be a joy to use and should help the user to appreciate the richness of Linux and the free software community and the flexibility of free software. This is only possible when the tool is designed to reflect and transmit the will of the user and leave the possibilities open as to the final form of the raw materials, the source code. If the tool forces the user to do things a particular way, then the tool is working against rather than for the user. We have all experienced situations where tools seems to be imposing their respecting wills on us. This is backwards and contrary to the Gentoo philosophy. Put another way, the Gentoo philosophy is to create better tools. When a tool is doing its job perfectly, you might not even be very aware of its presence because it does not interfere and make its presence known, nor does it force you to interact with it when you don't want it to. The tool serves the user rather than the user serving the tool. The goal of Gentoo is to strive to create near ideal tools. Tools that can accommodate the needs of many different users, all with divergent goals. Don't you love it when you find a tool that does exactly what you want to do? Doesn't it feel great? Our mission is to give that sensation to as many people as possible. This is a very vague kind of philosophy. Huh? And this is also something that is not very specific. Like, it's not like anybody else can say, oh yeah, we don't want to do that. No, everyone wants to make tools that are not frustrating to the user, right? Like in theory. So what is the specificity of Gentoo? I don't see the point, you know? Nat, look at what I did for you. This could be your desktop. Just imagine. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. Oh, is this your desktop, Yannick? Damn. You still have the binary clock. Very nice. You still have a real clock though. For when you actually want to read the time. Right. And this is just to flex. Very nice. Yes, it's my real desktop. Very nice. Macron love nerds. Very cool. I can read binary, by the way. Yes, you told me the binary clock. I looked it up, I remember, but I forgot everything, of course. And or did you mean not the binary clock, but you can read binary as a whole, like the binary as a like the binary code? Can you read binary code? No. FAQ. Maybe the FAQ will have more answers. Ah, voilà. Package management. That's what interests me when compared to Arch. Full suite of binary application. RPMs, Gen 2. I guess I need something to explain to me what's the point of Gen 2. As I understand, Gen 2 compiles every software from scratch, and then you set so-called build flags, and you only choose what is being compiled into the binary. So is it to avoid the bloat of, like, you know, big binaries where everything is baked in? With Gen 2, can you select exactly what you want the binary to do? Okay. And you even compile the kernel. Okay. Well, okay. Don't we do that also on Arch? I'm not sure. I mean, so I guess when I don't download a binary, you know, a bin package on the AUR, usually I compile it, right? But I guess Gen 2 has a more granularity to the compile step, right? I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I guess it can make the build even more light, right? Like the packages building and the size. Is that why they say that Gen 2 can be an embedded OS distro or something? Right? They say that in the intro, where, you know, about, they say embedded solution. Is it why? Is that because I guess when you can select how stuff compiles, I guess you can make very small, like footprint stuff, I guess, maybe. Why use Gen 2? I tried to 7 years ago. Damn. I tried to research this basic same question myself not too long ago, and honestly, there is no quick and easy answer. The conclusion I came to was you never know unless you dig in and try it. Sounds like Arch works well for you, so I wouldn't be in a rush to switch. Here are some quick bullet points from my perspective coming from Arch. Interesting. Gen 2 takes more maintenance and upgrades are more interactive, but with that comes extreme amounts of fine-grained control every step of the way. Yeah, so that's what you said. Yeah, I guess you can just compile the kernel and the software to be really small and compact. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Use flags. Yeah. Masking packages to hold them to a specific version feels like magic to me. Ah, voilà. No warnings about system breakage, like on Arch. Just works awesome. Masking. Yeah, okay. So I guess there is some solution to the upgrade this package or something, and half of your libraries packages on Arch break, right? Okay. Similar to Nix. Because Nix also has this aspect where you can actually, like, have the package interact with its own environment of sub packages that are not related to each other. So when you update one, it doesn't break everything else, like it does on Arch. Okay. Interesting. No systemd unless you wanted. Is there people hating on System D? I don't know. That's it really. Sure, there are more, but there are a lot of implications that derive from those few things. And funny enough, everyone talks on Arch being so bleeding edge, which it is, that my Gen 2 machine has been on 5.1 for a few days now. Ahead of my Arch install, which was sitting on 5.0.13. In summary, Gen 2 is the bleeding edge that you want it to be. More importantly, it's not bleeding edge if you don't want it to be, or it is except for this package or that package. I mean, theoretically on Arch, you can also freeze some packages that you don't want updated, right? It's just that, of course, well, if other packages that you update want the new version of this package that you've just frozen, well, it doesn't work. But yeah, pick and choose, it's up to you. I would like to have like benefits of Gen 2. But attends, let me finish this first. Oh, some. This is some saxophone. 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 I checked Unicode docs and are explicit that Unicode defines character drawings. If shape is shown by the font plus rendering engine, so there is no tree font dependent around it. Corner glyph set. List all the rounded corners characters you can find, and I will choose the ones I want for the box drawing of those cards. Bon, the community, okay, efficiency. Build optimized code with demonstrable increases in efficiency over binary-based distribution. Yeah. One size fits all model. Gen 2 actually makes your PC 0.001% faster because you can remove 3 bloated libraries from Chrome. Interesting. I think this is totally worth it. I really like when my PC is actually 0.0001% faster. This is very cool. I feel extremely superior to everyone, you know? Gen 2's use flag system allows the user to create an extremely bare-bone installation, removing unneeded functions from packages, removing iPod iOS support, resulting in smaller binaries that load faster and use less memory. It is straightforward to change these compile flags at a later date, for instance when installing new hardware. But I guess it means that the packages need to be like changed, you know, designed for Gen 2, right? At least in a wrapping way or something, similar to the the package build or something on Arch, you know, on the UR. Not only from source compilation, some big packages are available in binary form too. Or for faster installing. Firefox bin. Okay, so it's not only compiling. You can also use bins. Okay. Compiling from source does not necessarily imply greater complexity or this difficulty of installation. The process of installing packages is similar to using the package managers of other GNU Linux distributions such as apt or pacman. The main noticeable difference is simply one of greater upfront installation time, particularly if not a lot of customization is being done. Just because one has the choice to wade into that complexity doesn't mean that one has to. The defaults are often sufficient. Yeah, I mean same as Arch, right? Compiling takes time. Dependencies are very granular, where many other distributions would have one large package. Gentoo will partition dependencies into several elemental units. Even if cutting things up means more packages, only the ones for parts that are absolutely necessary will be installed. This approach takes up less space overall. Dependencies will even be adjusted according to selected use flags, so everything is always kept tight. Same time when Gentoo allows some things that would require involved processes on other systems to be done easily, such as changing compile time options or creating packages. Flexibility. Attends, let me just check. Search for more online. Flexibility. Gentoo allows users to configure which software features they wish to install. Instead of the one-size-fits-all approach of many binary-based distributions, choose even core components, such as the init system or system logger. So, did the Gentoo people really looked at Arch and said to themselves, maybe we can go even lower into the customizability, you know? Maybe choosing which package software gets installed is not enough. Maybe we actually need to go one level lower. We need to actually be able to customize how the compilation actually work, you know? If you go low, I go lower. That's right. It really seems like this is what Gentoo is about, right? Gentoo is about not even like customizing the packages, but customizing how each package compiles, which is even like, you know, more granular. So it's like uber granular. Do you know my reference? No, I don't know that reference. If you go low, I go lower. No. What is this reference? When they go low, I go lower. Okay, I will watch the video.
When they go low, I go lower. And so far it done worked. And I'll be 64 in September. If you wanna play with a child or wanna play a game, go to Toys R Us. I'm not the one. Thank you.
Is there any other discussion in the second round?
Wow. Oops, sorry.
When they go low, I go lower.
What is the context of this? I don't know the context of this. You ain't got no business being dead. This shit is living rent-free in my head. Wait, why? Why is it living rent-free? Who is this person? Eric Mays. When they go low, I go lower. I don't have the context. This guy is so great. He's some senator. Oh, really? It's the first time I see him. When they go low, I go lower. Wow. I didn't know him. I go lower. So yeah, this is what Gentoo is about. It's about going lower. It seems. You know? Gentoo, it could be their motto, you know, they're like their slogan, you know, when Arch go low, I go lower. Gen 2 can run in a wide range of environments, from embedded systems and virtual containers through to large cluster machines. Oui. Gen 2 favors incremental updates instead of major upgrades every 6 months. So the latest packages are always available as soon as they are ready, like in Arch. Rather than impose a specific package, virtual packages allow key functionality packages to be switched in and out. Gen 2 is available for a large selection of architectures and is particularly easy to port to new systems. For many packages, several versions will be available in the repository in case a different version is needed. Where it makes sense, several versions of the same package can be installed simultaneously. Voilà, that's the big change from Arch. Thanks to slots. Yeah. Different branches can easily be mixed when specific versions of packages are needed. I mean, you know, Arch needs to find a solution to this. I think, like, the fact that several versions of the same package cannot be installed on Arch, this is a problem. Is there a tool to solve this? Because that would be great if there was, you know? Because that's very annoying. And I guess all of these other niche distros like Nix or like Gen 2 have solved this already, right? So there is a way to solve this. Sandboxing, namespaces, I don't know. Yeah, something, I don't know. I don't know either, but you know, I'm wondering, like, I guess it's sufficiently, it is a sufficiently annoying problem that there must have been somebody trying to fix that, right? Or maybe they tell you, well, this is not the philosophy of Arch, and they, you know, they don't do anything. I'm not sure. Yannick, I know what Petit is. Whoa, look, what is this? That's very weird. It's like a nose that has like some booger, long booger from the nose, and like this. Oh, that's a bit weird, no? This is so Petit. I agree. It's very angry and sassy. Wow, it's angry and sassy? Really? I don't see that. This is what I see. Let me show you what I see. I know I can't show you what I see. Can I show you what I see? No, I can't show you what I see. Maybe in there? No. Where can I show you? Google Translate? No. I don't know. Maybe there? No. It's not compatible. Is that UNet? Are you a terrorist? No. I think the characters show weird in my browser. Wow. Oh wait, does the chat works? No. I need to solve the chat. This one doesn't work either. Yeah. Yeah. Here, Petit, to you. What is this? There's some like Arab sign or something. Some Eastern writing. Like the Arab or Indian? Around of a flower. Really? I don't see that. Let me show you what I see. This is what I see. Is it what you showed me? Because this is what I saw. I guess this is not what you wanted me to see. Look, maybe I don't have all the glyphs installed, all the fonts or whatever in my arch. Looks like a terrorist Chinese temple. Yeah, probably. What should be? What are those? The weird balls. What should they be? Are they supposed to be something? What is this? It's just see. It's just see. It's just see. Okay, I will look. Oh. Oh. Ah, yeah, it's like in the ASCII stuff. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like that at all here on my own. Interesting. Maybe you don't have the fonts? Yeah, maybe. I am not sure. Or maybe the Omarchi base fonts doesn't have those glyphs, I guess. Or they just like there's other glyphs that are not those, I guess. Not sure. Well, it is basically perfect. Is this basically perfect? What is this sound? So somebody just said, what happened here? What's going on here? The glyphs. Yeah, the glyphs. You know, the glyphs is the glyphs like that. Font. These are the glyphs. You know, it's like the font items, basically. They're called glyphs. This is, no, I guess this is a font name. Each individual character in a font is called a glyph. So yeah. Wow. That's pretty. Wow. 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 Stop. The breathing scared me. Yes, me too. Can I send the link here to you to rate them? To you to rate them. I have some games to us. Yes, send the games to us. They're bringing also Gonka if he wants to play too. Yeah. I'm soon going to leave, huh? So not tonight, but yeah, later. Friday, next Friday. First of them, Super Battle Golf. Ah, yes, I've seen this one with Ah, yeah, it's cheap. Yes, it's very good to get angry at each other. You know? Because basically we bomb each other to try to prevent us from playing, you know? And it's cheap. It's $6. $6. Link penguins. Ah, I don't know this one. What is this? Build bridges together, cross them, and reach treasure islands. Use anything from wood to desks to pianos. Throw and stick them together to build your bridge. I don't know this one, so yeah, I guess it can be cool. Seems funny. Yeah, why not? Also $5, very cheap too. Pretty cool, right? We can kill Yannick. Yeah, exactly. But also, Yannick can kill us, you know. So we need to be careful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, those two seem cool, and they are cheap, so that's pretty nice. And the third one, no? Ah, no, only two games. Only two games, right? Yeah, I don't know why I read three, but yeah, it's two. Yeah, so they're they're good. They're good. They're good. 6, 7, haha, 6, 7. $6, $7. I'm searching my wish list. I don't remember all of them. Ah, okay. Very nice. Okay, but I'm satisfied with how it looks. I'm satisfied. Mostly negative. Very positive. Very positive. Yeah, so Link Penguin, mostly positive. Yeah, Baking Bad, mostly negative. Ah, there's also a RV there yet. RV there yet. RV there yet. Needs to be cool. Seems to be cool too. You know? And it's also cheap. RV there yet? It seems to be cool with friends to, you know? It's basically you have like a camping car, you know? And the job is to cross the bridges and the mountains and stuff. And it seems to be quite funny, you know. Voilà, you need to do you need to voilà, do stuff like that. It seems to be fun. How do I add it to the wish list? How? Oh yeah, I'm not signed in. Oh, yeah. Ah, voilà. I add this one up and I add and voilà, Super Battle Golf also. Yeah, very nice. Very nice, very nice. This one is good. The next two are for 2 players. Log Riders. Okay, $5 too. Cool. Yeah, it seems cool.
No, wait. No! There's a chest. Come. Okay.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with all these coins?
Very nice. And chain wheels. Oh. Okay. Mixed. This one most competitive mixed. Okay. Oula. Okay. Why mixed? Fuck you. Why the mixed? The jank was a bit funny in the beginning, but noticing how far the checkpoints were away and how much of a problem it got to play like that, we decided to refund. Kirishu, I guess. The game is fun, but a bit too short. 2.8 hours playtime. This game is simply unplayable because of the horrible physics engine that is intentional and acknowledged in the game. It's great for if you want to mess around with friends and not be remotely serious about completing anything, but if you actually want to complete the game, then you cannot forget about it. It should be a free game or like $1. How? Ah yeah, it's $7 in promo. So it's $8. And the next 2 3 are not launched yet, but are cool. Okay. Big walk.
Hello.
Ah yes, I remember this. Ah yeah, it's not out yet. I think you talked to me about this one, no? Or somebody talked to me about this one. Yeah, it seems to be interesting. Is it like Pokemon Snap but without Pokemons and just... Oh wait, challenges, puzzles and discoveries. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's something that I would put into my wish list here. Just to check it out. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Nat, calm down. Oh damn. How many games? Okay, now no, this is all the cup multiplayer games at church. Okay. Okay, damn, we have 3 years worth or 5 years worth of games. Okay. Ah, it looks like I lied about the next 3. It's kind of like Yap Yap, right? Or Majorina, but like another one, you know? Let's all put them into the baguette. I already have it in my wish list. Secure airport. Totally secure airport.
Okay, so we work as airport security, and we gotta do just like 3 things: check documents, search passengers, and scan luggage.
Ah, it's like the zombie game, you know, like the zombie scanning
Sound
game.
pretty easy?
You forgot to shave, ma'am.
Very nice. Yeah, let's add it. Ah! You know Trine? I guess similar to Trine. Yes. Not what is this? They have Yannick Games. Boom. You play with us, right, Yannick? Yes. Yes. Burgling Gnomes. An online co-op about breaking into houses. Ah, that's pretty cool. That seems to be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. Let's add it to the bucket. And alors, Pratfall. Pratfall. You digging game, yeah. Explore your down and then really get to find your model. Get your brain, get your stuff. Yeah, why not? We'll see when it comes out, huh? And the last one. Are we so cooked? We are so cooked. You and your friends are in trouble. Big trouble. You've accidentally killed someone and now you have to get rid of the evidence. Oh, that's funny. We Are So Cooked is a 1 to 4 player co-op physics stealth game where the objective is simple. Get the body to the exit. The execution, that's the hard part.
Room service.
Shit! Oh,
No, thank
no,
you.
no, no. Okay, how do we get rid of the
To hide
body?
yeah, we need to hide the body. Yeah,
I've got it.
Yeah, this is funny. Like we did in real
grab
life.
him.
Exactly. Shh.
Take
Don't
the
talk
elevator
about it.
to the 3rd floor
This is illegal,
and
you know.
dump him in the trash chute.
Or, hear me out. We take the service stairs straight to the ground floor.
What about the guard?
You distract him, we sneak past.
Wow. This game can either be very good or very bad, right? Like, let's see. Let's see what happens when it releases, I guess. Very nice. Very nice. 50-50, exactly. Yeah. Very cool. Very good, very good, very good. Bon, let me just finish this and then I will leave. I need to have a check for if the user installing the tool actually has Waybar, because if it doesn't, a message should be printed, I guess. Is it possible? What about you, Yannick? Do you have some games that you want to play with us? Let me see. Now I fear for a wall of World War II related games, of course. But you know what? We will play. No problem. Iron of Heart, Iron 274. What? What is this? Hearts of Iron. Iron of Heart, Iron. Hearts of Iron Hearts. I bought Hell Let Loose. Oh, what is this? Hell Let Loose. World War II, of course. Very nice. Join the epic Hell Let Loose, a hardcore World War II first-person shooter with epic battles of 100 players with infantry, tanks, artillery, dynamic shifting front line, and a unique resource-based artillery game. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, $20 though. Oof. Wait, $20? Normally, it's $50, and now it's $20, and it's the deluxe edition. Damn. I mean, that's a good deal, I guess. It's a bit, well, it's not a €5 game, right? $5 game. But yeah. This could also be fun. I know. I mean, look, I am adding the Hell Let Loose to my wish list too. Just because I guess those games are very nice to play, you know, like the shifting frontline multiplayer stuff. It's kind of funny, especially if we are several, like, you know, we can coordinate and we can try to advance the front, you know, that could be very cool. Very nice, very interesting. We could prove to the world how good we are at fighting the good fight, you know. Korea 2 next Flight Simulator. Yeah. I guess Epic Games gave to us. Really? Like the Hell Let Loose? I didn't get it for free. Is it still Epic Games? Can I still buy it? Or was it like a few weeks ago? Epic Games Hell Let Loose. 12 euro. It's not free. A few months ago, maybe. Yes. Well, I'm sure, like on Kinguin or something, I can find a key, right? Yeah, because I'm the only one who does not have the game, right? Hell Let Loose. Right now. But I can buy it for $15. Why not, you know? Well, if we play, yeah, $15, I guess it's my upper limit. Yeah, so it's possible. Old shop. Oh, there's even some at 10 euro. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, so if we play, I guess I could buy it. If the prices stay the same. Yeah, so Korea. Attends, I want to see some gameplay. Oh yeah, like we're fighter pilots. Yeah, that could be cool. Fighter pilots. Yeah, that could be cool. Fighting with the MiGs or whatever. Attends. Hein? Alice Lou is very hardcore though. Oh, really? Well, it's not urgent because I have some important stuff coming up, so I have to learn a lot right now. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, when we are all ready and available, of course. We will see in time. Ah, yeah, so you already have it. Damn. Nat. Alex will put on the VR gear and destroy us. Yes. This is my secret weapon. I will put the VR headset and be so immersed right now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good. Look, we have a lot of new games. A lot of new games. Yes, it's possible. And implemented in, okay. We have a lot of new games. Very cool. We can play on a Friday, I guess. Hey, shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Google! Shut up! See, it was a long time since it did that on stream. Shut up! It plays. It's playing some music. It's playing some random music. Okay, Google, shut the fuck up. Stop. Voilà. Because she's talking French. No, she's talking. She changes every week. Okay, she's like the Twinks. She like to change language every week. You know, she likes to learn a new language every week. One week she's in French. One week she's in English. Sometimes she's a man. Sometimes she's a woman. I don't understand her anymore. You know. The okay, good girl. We love him. We love him. Okay, Google. Yannick and Natzouj love you very much. She says, excusez-moi, je ne comprends pas. It says, excuse me, I don't understand. With a female voice. The one before was a male voice. So, you know, she's confused. Could not be me. Yeah. So, you know, I don't understand anymore. Sometimes when I tell her in French to set the alarm at 12, she doesn't want to. When I tell her to set the alarm at 12 in English, she does it. She's like, yeah, alarm set. You know, and I'm like, the fuck? And I still don't have Gemini. Even though I have Google AI Pro, I still don't have the fucking Gemini on my smart speakers. And I can't stand this fact. This is crazy. I remember a story about the guy who dead saying something, who died saying something about the great doctor. Google. He said something bad about him, like, okay, Google. No, it doesn't work. Same. I at you, Net. This is not very nice. Okay, Google, set the timer to 5 minutes. No, he decided to go back to sleep. He was like, huh? Oh. You want me to do something? No, I won't. He does that often nowadays. Okay, Google, set an alarm. No, 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 goodbye. Hey, close. Ah. But 3 in the morning, I will still be awake. Jokes on you. I will not be in my bed at 3 in the morning. That's the thing. It will just be alarm to maybe go to bed, you know? Can you say this word? Papi, papiba, gui, kigrafo. Papiba, kigrafo. Also, can you say this word? Papiba, cook. Papiba, ok, Google. My address? Very smart, Nat. Damn. Are you a hacker, Nat? Are you a social engineer? Wow. You are hacking my brain right now. For a minute, I thought you were French. Well, I'm not French. That's the thing. Sorry, caveman crafting. I'm really not French at all. I'm totally American, okay? I'm totally American, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know? I talk like the Californian girls. Oh my god. Someday I will do that. This guy could never be French. That's right. He don't have the sauce. Yes, this is true. I don't have the French sauce. Why does Google even have the option to answer where do I live? When would you ever need this on a cable bound smart speaker? I don't know. I don't know. To have Twitch chatters, you know, try to dox me, I guess. That's why. But I don't think it works, right? Where if you ask it. I've never asked it actually. Maybe I should try outside the stream, but you know, I never had the usefulness, the use. Maybe you can say Twitch is my IP ad. Which is my IP address? Google. No, it doesn't work this way. Okay, you could. Yeah, you could right now. No. I mean, I could try. Yeah, so it says to answer, it needs to validate my voice on the voice match check, but it means that it can answer then. If it's just that my voice is not validated, I guess, or something. Okay, so it means it can answer. It won't refuse. That's annoying. Is your voice not valid? I guess my voice is not valid. Google validate my voice. Now Google. Are you a clone? Maybe. No, but it's just that since I changed one day, I decided to add the English language to the smart speaker parameters. And since I did that, every week it switches languages, and I don't know, it all fucked up the configs, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know how it works. But yeah. Oui. Do you talk English to it outside of the stream? Yes. Yes, actually. Yes. Yes, because what I did, I don't know, actually, I remember now. I didn't actually add the English language to my smart speaker. I added the English language to my Google account because I was fed up of the YouTube video titles being translated in French when for the English speaking YouTubers that I was watching. So to prevent that from happening, I added English as my primary language and French as a secondary or something. And then at some point, 1 week later, I noticed that my smart speaker now speaks English too. And I was like, I didn't do that. And from time to time, it switches back to French and sometimes back to English. And just, I don't know what's happening. Like, it's weird. By the way, your overlay is broken. Yes, I know. But I mean, it's not broken. It's just that the chat box is broken because I changed my username, so I had to update everything. And when I tried to make it work, it didn't work. I guess maybe it's Twitch, maybe it's OBS, maybe it's Streamlabs. I need to check it out outside of the stream. But it's just that I have 3 scenes. I had the news scenes, the chill scenes, and the raw. So I was just in raw. I was in raw scene. You can disable that? Raw. Yes. I have the raw. Yes, I can disable it. I mean, I have 1 scene for the overlay. When it's here it is active actually. But yeah. I have 1 scene without the overlay. And maybe I'm not sure if I will keep the overlay because now that I don't have the news stuff, because I stopped doing the tech news. I'm not sure if yeah. I mean, yeah, it's disabled. Maybe you can look it up in Nat's OBS tutorial. What are you talking about? I was on my kitchen. What? Nat published an OBS tutorial? Wait a minute. Wait for Kara. Ah! It's a PDF. Okay. Ah, for Karen Brie. I know Kara, I don't know Brie. Yes. On your kitchen? He was on the kitchen. Don't be sage. I'm sad. Don't be! Nat, how can you be sad when Yannick told you to not be sad? I don't understand how it's possible. It should not be possible, okay? Should not be physically possible. You want to see the tutorial? But I can send to Discord if you want. It's very good. If you want. If you have it clearly, because I'm going to leave soon. Huh? I'm going to leave in 30 seconds. So it's as you want, Nat. If you have it quickly available, why not? Otherwise, I will leave. Oh yes, you have it. Damn, you're very quick. Let's look at this. Wow. Oh, damn. Damn. That's tutorial from my frieds. Oh, that's so nice of you. You did for your frieds. So nice. Hey, the cover really says it all, you know? I wrote wrong there. Oh! It makes me think about something I saw before. I'm going to show you before leaving. Wow, summary! Very nice. Hey, in oh la la. This PDF can't stop giving in Comic Sans. Damn. Wow. Basic stuff, game capture, sounds, scenes is not sources. Alerts? This one is complicated. Certificate. Certificate? Wait, attends, I want to to see it in the right order. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Basic stuff. My name is Carabrian, but you can call me Carabrian. Today I will teach you how to. Is this a mix between Cara and Brie? Right? Wow. You're so inventive and creative that this is crazy. Today I will teach you how to configure your OBS. Thank you for booked my new course, how to configure your OBS for dummies. I hope you enjoy. Let's start. First of all, you need to open your OBS program. This is very easy. Then we need to configure our bitrate stuff and Twitch key. You already did this, so don't worry. But I will show anyways. It was a joke, yes, but it was this, yeah. And alert! You can use this in this exactly way you already used, but I'm showing, just showing how to increase or decrease, increase or decrease. You know, it's like cheese. Increase or decrease your bitrate. This is the quality of stream. You don't need to be care with this now, but it's good to know. The font makes it so much better. Yeah, everything is Comic Sans. It's so great. A good quality is between 6,000 to 6,500 for 1080p streams or 1080p streams only. You know, I did this a month ago. My English wasn't that good like now. Now I'm fluent. Yeah, of course. It's totally understandable, you know? Good. You are doing very good. Now you can up our level. Let's check your mic. Mic for the good friends. Oh, wow. Damn, you were... The joke level is through the roof, you know? Damn. Wow. This is incredibly impressive. In the audio tab, make sure if your correctly microphone is selected. This is all here. Mic, exactly. In the video tab, you can control your stream resolution. I recommend putting 30 FPS for weak computers. LOL noob! Wow. Nat is a savage. Game capture. This one is a bad way to capture screen. As you can see, I'm adjusting capturing the display. This can be dangerous. We can share a lot of nudes for accidents. It's not my case. We can fix this. Wow. Wow, Nats. I did not know your game, Nats. Damn. I did not know how you played this game. What? Don't worry. It's not my case, though. Yeah, of course. Are you speaking from experience by any chance? I like the banana. In the next image, as you see, look below. You can see that another audio being captured in my audio mixer. This is cool because you can do a separate capture. And this is a very good friend. Oh la la, he's speaking in Uwu speak now. Damn, Nat cannot be stopped. in this tutorial. Very good friend, but be careful because now we have a problem. We have the game studio and the desktop audio, which is bad. This will duplicate your sound. So you can mute the desktop audio. But take care! I will talk a little bit more later. Damn. He prepares us. Very good friend. Yeah. Okay, good. Now we have separate audios. Congrats. You're almost certified. Now this will be your screen. Without any sensitive datas. Good, right? No more nudes or mom messages. By the way, you can control the order of your screens, basically. What is on the top is the highest screen. Makes sense? I guess yes. But you can ask me later if you want. And let's continue. Audios. Did you ask? Did you ask how to seal my sounds? No? Oh, but I will show you anyway. Look, this is very good to know because you need to see some things here at some point. And so you just need to click on these purple gears like in my image. Wow. This is extremely, this is like Inception. Stop. See all the sounds. Damn, I could say no more news or messages by your mom and the best. She's still alive. I could write better. You will see this menu. The important thing for now is the audio monitoring. But your viewer will, I guess this is the thing. If you put in monitor on, you will listen. We need this to the alert section, but not for now. Did I tell to you that you have another way to capture audios? No, I will tell you now. I mean, you learn about the game capture, and now you're not capturing the desktop audio, so how can you capture your friend's voice? Well, that's why you have this one here. Amazing. Also, as you can see, you can increase and decrease the sound using the little mixer bar. Now a good tip. Remember, remember this phrase. Here is good. Here is good. This means yellow is good. Which means if your voice is hitting the yellow part, dude, this reads it's written like a Trump post on Truth Social. You know, with all the capitalized words. Well, if your voice is hitting the yellow part in the bar, it's good. Green is a little bit low, and red is loud as fuck. The US is now the hottest country. The United States is now the hottest country that the world has ever seen. Also, remember, eventable. Yes, you got it. Let's say together. Your voice always needs to be louder. So louder than the other sounds, okay? Okay. Well, as you can see again, I clicked in elevator music in the last image, so you can click with the right click. You can click with the right click and click in filters. Also, you can click in the filters above your source things. You will see this thing. Then now you can put filters like in your Instagram's photos or something else. This is very nice. Imagine them both reading and being so confused by Yell is good and eventable. Yes, imagine. My tutorial is perfect. Anyone can understand. Oh yeah, of course. You put so much effort into writing all this, you know? This is very nice. You can put the limiter for all audios. I like to put the control to maximum for sounds, basically. This made the limits to your sounds. So if you put a -12 dB, which I recommend for no voices sounds. The sound will never pass a minus 12 dB, so never will explode our ears. Oh yes. Another good one is the compressor. If you have a compressor, it will be decreased based in your mic. So when you turn the game like this, never, for example, will be decreased. Put the threshold between minus 30 and minus 50 and select slide chain as your real mic. Also, it's good to put the attack in 10. Okay. Put some filters in your Mimic too. I recommend the limiter and the noise reduction. As you can see in the image. Yay! We are almost finishing. Source does not equal scene. Yes, source and scene are different. Emoji said. Source is the thing that you want to capture, like a game, for example. Scene equals the collection of sources. This means you can put a lot of sources inside a scene, but this will make your OBS being messy, like the football player. So let's organize some things. This is so stupid. Even Petit is laughing. A good thing to do is build some separate scenes, and then you can import the scenes for source. Confused, right? If you have some doubts, you can call me in Discord for $100. Oh, you're so generous, Nat. This is so cheap. Also, we'll see how to do this. As you can see, in the another page, you're silly. What does... This is nuts. This is amazing. This is amazing. As you can see, in the another page, you're silly. You can import a scene created inside a new scene. This is good to do alerts and these things. I can teach you anytime. Wink. By the way, did you hear that? Someone said alerts. Maybe this guy needs help. Oof, I'm being tired here. You can draw some things in this white space. I don't care. Wow. Alerts, Heather? Go to your Twitch dashboard. Then click in alert. Sorry. I was stressed. I will stop to scream sorry. This is the best tutorial ever written, Nat. This is amazing. You will see this thing. Click in the create alert box to create a new alert. We'll do this very generic for now, but later I can help you, friends, with a real alert. But for now, this will worth. I don't remember this tutorial. You will see these things. They are the alerts. You can activate all the alerts. They are activated normally. So you just need one thing. Can you see the bellow? Can you see the bellow? Yeah. Yeah. Right there. Next to the clock. Very near. Yeah, you got it. A lot of circles and a button called copy. Strange, right? No, this is not strange. This time, this is the source. It's the website with your credentials or something like this. This link contains your alert emoji smile. So all you need is copy that. Below is wrong. Yes, it's below with one L. Yeah, one L. You will see something like this. Then in the URL, paste your link. And now it's done. You just need to put whatever you want in the screen, like your cameras. Are you happy now? I guess yes. Certificate! Congratulations! You did it! Now you have a certificate! You're brave! Bravo! Well done! Congratulations, ding. You made your OBS course and complete 100%. Oh, fuck yeah! America, fuck yeah! God bless America! Fireworks, boom, 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 boom. Ass, Caribbean. Damn. Wow. God bless America. Very nice. S. Very cool. Yeah. S. You know? Why not? S. S. Congrats, Nat. This is the best tutorial ever written, I think, you know? This is just the best tutorial. Just the best. It's amazing. No, it's not ass. Depends on what you want, you know? No, Brazilian signature is an ass, right? Or maybe you wanted to say us, you know, AS? Or is it is this the Brazilian way? No way. Brazilian signature is assinatura Portuguese. Ah. Wow. What is this? Non-surgical Brazilian butt lift treatment. That's not what I... Oh yeah, because ass. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. I almost avoided the porn stuff here. So I am very lucky to not have clicked on some porn link by mistake. Very nice. As Brazilian. Well, it's not about the signature. Why? It's so weird. But very nice. Very nice. Wonderful certificate. This is a great work. This is a great work, you know. A great work of literature. Nat, congrats. Congrats. Reminds me of Iron Mice Fuck Machine. Yes. Fuck machine. Fuck machine. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, very nice. Wow. Very cool. Yeah. Why did you pin that? Why not? Right? You see, the chat doesn't work. It's an interesting message. You couldn't have said it better. It's a very interesting message indeed. But I will now leave. I will now leave you and wish you a good Sunday, a good Monday, and I will see you on Tuesday. And now I'm back, so I should not. Yeah, the holidays are over, so I should stream regularly from now on. Voilà. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, everyone. The what days? Tuesday. So I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. It should be like that for the next 3 months at least, because I have officially also decided that in June I will start to look for co-founders to create a startup. So I'm not sure if after I do that, I will be able to stream as often. I will continue to stream. Maybe not as often or as long. So maybe, you know, I will see what happens. So, but I will keep you updated, of course. But yeah, at least until June, I should continue streaming Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and maybe Friday for gaming, I guess. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll see. Because now that I don't do the tech news, oh, I still need to do some videos. So maybe I'm not sure. Well, I have to think about it. But yeah, the base is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. and the rest is optional, not always, you know. But yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for the next 3 months at least. Will be like that. Just saying, I can play any day of the week since tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, starting from tomorrow. I can play any of the week starting tomorrow. By the way, yes. Tell me before I leave. Tell me. You could record your videos in stream too. Like if you felt lonely, you know? Yeah. I mean, so I mean, you know, like for my first video, I tried to record like I would do on the stream, and it doesn't work. So I do think I need to do it not like a stream. So I need to just, I mean, maybe I could write the script on stream. Why not? It's just that I feel a lot of people like when I code, you know, usually. Maybe because there is like a co-work aspect to it that people like. But I could work on my script on stream too. Yeah, maybe. Why not? At least part of it, you know. So yeah, I guess I will do what feels. If I need it, maybe I will work on the script on stream. I will do as I want because you know now it's chill coding. There is no structure to the stream anymore. I just do what I want now, like before. It's just that I keep the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday just because it's a bit better for me also. It allows me to breathe a little bit, you know, more, and to do other stuff. And yeah, I think it's more sustainable like this, you know. Just to be able to think about something else than the stream and the programming, or just, you know, being able to code without people looking at what I do, you know. It's also just this aspect also that is different. Yeah. So yeah, so I think I will continue doing that. Even the video not being Twitch videos. Ah yeah, we did that at some point. Yes, well, when I did the videos for Zenkan, I recorded on stream, yeah, because but it was when I streamed every day, all day long. I mean, or at least a long time, longer than now. Yeah, would both be fun, I guess. Yeah, yeah, true. True. It's just that the one thing that I learned with the videos is that I need to have a very short, structured, written in advance script that I need to read verbatim when I record. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like me just trying to explain stuff like I do on stream, it's not good for an edited video. So yeah, so you know, maybe I would do that on stream. It's possible. Yeah. The Zenken videos were hilarious to make. Yeah, true. True, because I had to like retake 1,000 times. Yeah. I miss streams every day. Everyday stream were crazy. Yeah, very crazy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, everyday stream were a bit yeah, hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit hardcore. I think I like it. It's just that it's more sustainable, I guess, over the long term. You know, also just organizing. You know, like people, and I guess it's also easier to coordinate with people. You know, like when I have a date or if I see family, my family, when my mom comes over. You know, or my dad. you know, it's easier to say, okay, tonight 8 p.m. You know, having like a boxed session of unavailability is better than just saying like, oh yeah, I do that every day, whatever. You know, it's better for coordination with other humans, I guess, to have like a smaller area of unavailability instead of every day, you know. And the yapping timers. Oh yes, I remember the yapping timers. Yeah. Date. Yeah, I'm dating. This is every year around spring, I think I date. And so this year also I started opening the dating apps. So, you know, I will be dating in the next few weeks probably. And then I will stop until next year. You know. I have to date because otherwise I don't meet anyone, you know? So I have to force myself to date some guys at least. Yeah, very nice. Final message. Wow. Yeah. Again, did you say you need a break? It doesn't work and stuff like that 2 months ago? No. My last date was in June. Yeah, was in June of 2025. That was my last date. I need a break. Doesn't work. Are you talking about? Yeah, my last like date, like it's just that in June of 2025, I dated a guy and we met like a few times, like 3, 4, 5 times, something. And then, bon, I realized we were not interested in each other. We're just like, you know, continuing to be polite. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's just stop. We did a song in Suno about this, by the way. Really? Oh, I don't remember. There's one of the Suno song is about this. Damn. I don't remember which one. Maybe it was like one of the songs about like the heart. Na na na. Yeah. Okay. Ah, it was about this. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, basically, last year I started dating like February. Then, yeah, I ended in May or something. But this last guy lasted until June. Then I stopped. And well, now it's April. Well, I go back to it. I go back to the dating. You know, I would just like, I guess, date 2, 3 guys to see something sticks anywhere. And if not, I will shut down the apps as I do every year. Yeah. Not exactly about this date, but about you not getting a date because you're very focused on Zencan. Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, but it's also because I don't. Yeah. You know, it's a bit like taxing on the psyche to always be on the apps, you know, and to like, you know, all the ghosting and stuff. It's annoying, you know, like to be always reactive to, oh, I have a new match. No, I need to talk. I need to talk. Up, I need to set the date. We go. And then, oh, it's not that good. Or it's a bit good. So I want to continue, but the guy is ghosting me now. You know, like it's it's tiring. So I only do that once per year, and the rest of the year I'm like, fuck that. 2, 3 at the same time, not at the same time. That would be crazy though. But not at the same time, but like within a month, right? I can like, yeah. I have like one date, beginning of the month, one week later, one week later. I mean, especially if it doesn't work, if I see that things will not work, or that the other guy is not interested, or that I'm not interested, yeah, I can organize dates, yeah, pretty close to each other, but only when the previous guy, I know it wouldn't lead anywhere, right? So yeah. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I have a date tomorrow. So we'll see, We'll see about that. Well, yeah. And actually, I should have had another guy tomorrow that I talked with. This is the funniest thing. I mean, the funniest thing. Now he unmatched, so I can tell the story. I don't care. And he doesn't know my Twitch handle. So basically, like last week, end of last week, just before I went to my holiday, where I was not in Paris, I matched with this guy and we talked a little bit, and I was like not sure if he was really my type, because the photos he had on his profile were a bit far away, and so I'm when I talk on the app, I'm very talkative, so I talk, and I asked him like some other photos where I could see his face better, and when he gave the photos, I was like, okay, but not, voila. I was not crazily, voila. He was not my type, ideally, or something, But then I still continued talking to him, because he was not ugly or whatever. He was okay. So I could have taken a date with him or something. But yeah, but then we talked, no. Well, and then I saw that he was very motivated or whatever. So I was like, okay. And since he was seeking a long-term relationship, I said, yeah, okay, maybe it's too like nasty to lead him on, right? To make him believe, to give him false hopes, right? Because he seemed very, very motivated, So I was like, okay, bon, I think we're going to stop there. I don't like, yeah. Let's just stop it here. I'm not extremely motivated. I see you're very motivated. Maybe it's better if we stop here, because I don't want to, hurt you or something, or to give you false hopes or whatever. And then, so I wanted to be transparent before cutting, or because I don't want to ghost people, because I don't like when people ghost me. So I wanted to tell him, yeah, I'm not going to ghost you. I'm going to tell you, yeah, maybe I'm not like aligned with you, or on the prospects. And then he became like extremely comprehensive about my decision, and he became like extremely submissive. Because I said that, like on my profile, I said that I was a top or whatever, and he became like extremely submissive, and he was like sexting me and telling me all kinds of stuff. And I was very shocked, and he was like, oh yeah, no, it's okay, we can still continue to talk, and now we can see each other. I don't care. Actually, I said long-term relationship, but I don't care. Let's see each other, na. But he was like extremely submissive, Well, so I'm a bit sensitive to that. So I was like, well, okay. if you want to take a coffee, why not, right? Because he said, oh yeah, but you haven't seen me in real life, so you can't really tell. It's only photos, and so like, okay. And I guess I understood that, you know, he did not have false hope now, because voilà. Was that a good thing? Or, well, yeah, exactly. So yeah, extremely submissive, but too, you know, like and we and he was always like, you know, sexting, you know, like it seems he only wanted to talk about, you know, stuff, even though we also talked about other things in the primary conversation. But since I told him, oh yeah, I'm not motivated that much for, you know, something serious with you, he became like ultra submissive, ultra like sex, you know, sex related, sex. Yeah, he was just talking about sex. And I was like, okay, but you know, to me it was funny, right? But then I was like, okay, I'm not available to answer all the time anymore, because I'm, you know, with family. I'm in holiday, so you know. And so I started responding to him less and less, but he wanted to motivate you. Yeah, kinda, and to an extent, it kind of worked. He did motivate me to at least go meet him, you know, just to, voilà. Even though, voilà, he knew the most important thing to me was that he knew that I didn't want anything serious with him, and he was fine with that. So yeah, and just before I went on the holiday, we set a date, you know, for when I come back, which would have been tomorrow. And so, you know, he confirmed, I confirmed. And so we continued talking a little bit, but not as much as, you know, because I was occupied. I was busy. And then like Friday, the day I came back, I opened the app to see, you know, like if he was still okay for the date that we were going to have, that we confirmed both this weekend, and he hadn't matched me without even sending me any message about, you know. So I was like, oh, okay. I mean, and I think it's kind of sad for him, because I was very polite, you know, because I told him, hello Cody, I'm about to leave. So hello Cody, how are you? I'm telling how my dating experience was last week. So I have two things popping in my mind about this guy. Either he found another guy during the week where I didn't talk to him, which would have been good, which is good, I guess, it's and better for him, right? Or he was a catfish, and he was very submissive. And you know, like, there is one thing that he said that really like reminded me of some older catfish attempts that I've encountered on the dating apps, is that he told me he could do a massage, that he liked to do a massage, you know. And god damn it, I don't know why, but it's always the catfish people, or you know, the ones that tell you, oh yeah, let's set up a date, and they don't come to the date. More than once, it's guys that talked about, oh yeah, I love doing massages to get to my boyfriends or whatever. And this guy also said that. So, you know, so I don't know, at the end of the day, maybe he just found another guy and he was who he was, and that's good for him because yeah, I was not ready to do anything, you know. But I don't know. He could have just come just to see me in real life or something. I don't know, like he wanted to, I guess. So I don't know. But yeah, it was a bit sussy. I don't know why, but all the guys that I've encountered that were extremely submissive in order to seduce me, or just that were just submissive as a rule, right? Because this is their personality. I never even though I always set the dates for a day, they never come, or it never materializes, you know. But I don't know if there's a rule for this, or if this is just all catfish people that just never come to the dates. It will stay a mystery, I guess. I can see that mobile phone on top of your camera as your living scene. Is that like a place for chat that is forever broken or something? Ah, yeah, it's broken tonight. It's just that this is my chatting scene. Yeah, maybe I could have just do that. Like all these OnlyFans people just follow you on social for no reason. Yeah, I mean, he was not even promoting his Instagram or whatever. No, he was just staying on the app. Maybe also that's a sign of a catfish when they don't want to, you know, ping you on WhatsApp or something. I don't know. Maybe it was just, I don't know. So yeah. They might just try to sell you, or you aren't buying, so they ignore you. I don't know. Or maybe like, you know, the catfish theory is just that I guess some guys, maybe they can't date some people, I guess, because, you know, maybe they're a bit chubby, or maybe they are not people's types or whatever, so they just make a fake, you know, the catfish. My theory on catfish is that they just make a fake profile to talk to guys, just to stimulate themselves, and they know that they will never go to the dates, they will never actually encounter the person. I guess some people do that, you know. Or maybe he just encountered another guy. This is also totally possible, and this would be better for him because, you know. Good night, Tommy Comina, and I need to poop. Okay. Good night, everyone. Good night, Nat. They expect, like, how much do you charge for a massage? I don't know. I mean, this guy never talked about money. He was just extremely submissive, but to a very, like, extreme degree. That was a bit funny to me, you know, because he was like he was like role playing, you know. So that was funny. Like, I didn't not appreciate it, but I did find it a bit, yeah, a bit sus sometimes, or a bit. It was just too much. It was just too much, you know. Yeah, and like the real people that I've encountered and that I've actually dated, they never talk like that, right? It's very, like, rare. And the only times where I encountered somebody like that, I never meet the person usually. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe there is a pattern. Like, I don't know. These people don't never date anyone. They just like to talk horny in the dating apps without meeting anyone. I don't know. Just rolling. Yeah. Some bot action. Maybe, yeah. I was also wondering, maybe it was a bot, but actually I don't think so, because we talked a lot and I never encountered something butty or something, you know, like it never talked to me about do you like crypto, you know, or oh, I need $50 for whatever. No, you know, it was And as soon as I stopped talking, like 1 or 2 days after, even though I warned, you know, like I was nice also. Like I said to the guy, okay, I mean, I'm with family. I'm not going to talk to you as much. Like, you know, don't worry. But he still unmatched me. So, you know. And it's funny because, you know, well, at least I was polite, right? I was the nice person because I didn't want to unmatch before explaining myself. You know? So, well, at least I was the good person. I tried to be a good person. So yeah. So tomorrow there's another guy that I found in the meantime. So we'll see. You know, we'll see. But voila, I will now leave. So see you, everyone. See ya. See you, Yannick. See you, Cody. Nat is already out there pooping. So see you, Nat. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye bye.